far, you good? You know what?
Derval Green to John Campbell, is slapping that over extra cover for 6. Over pitch delivery from Green, and the first scoring shot of match number 7 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition goes for 6. Campbell made 82 yesterday, and the United Stars, a Middlesex team, they're fully on their way. They're 7 without loss. Just a continuation of his work, John Campbell. Delivery down the leg side and takes the, well, he tickles that down to fine leg, and they take a single. Score goes up to 8 without loss. Green over the wicket to Swain Wilson, and he's beaten outside the off stump. Well, a wide is signaled by the umpire. Green is disgusted with that decision. Looks a little bit dubious, to be quite honest. Wasn't that wide, probably on height. The umpire made that call. Score goes up to 9 without loss. The Cornwall Warriors, 1-1, lost 1. United Stars, 1-1, lost 1 as well. So identical record. Green over the wicket to Will, so he's charging, and he's cramped for room. And gets the inner half of the bat down to deep backward square leg. And that looks like O'Keen Farquharson, and they get home for 1. Score goes up to 10 without loss. Only, 4 deliveries bowled so far in the over. Green again to Campbell, is full into the pads and clipped away down to fine leg. And Brian Gale does the fielding. And the score goes up to 11 without loss. Run rate is 13.20. The Stars, they have made the highest score so far in the competition. 155 for 3. Green short to Wilson, ducks out of the way, watch it all the way, and at the end of over number 1, it's 11 without loss. Derval Green bowling the first over of match number 7 in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. The Stars unchanged from their game yesterday. Had a comfortable 68-run win. John Campbell captain, Swain Williams, Alwyn Williams, Tyrone Daly, Anthony Walters, Sashane Anderson, Michael Thompson, Damani Sewell, O.J. Shields, Amoy Campbell, and the under-19 representative Andel Gordon is in the team in place of Shaquille Greenwood. So 1 change there. For the Cornwall Warriors, team made up of players from St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, and Trelawney, as Michael Frew, Paul Palmer Jr., O'Keen Farquharson, Brian Gale, Omar Samuels, who is about to bowl from the Michael holding end, Andre McCarthy, Damian Ebanks, Jevoy Spence, Kerry Holness, Derval Green, Damian Bryce. So no Jermaine Levy today. Hasn't had the best of times in this competition so far. As Samuels is over the wicket to John Campbell, is wide outside the off stump. Umpire says no. Well within the white line. Score remains at 11 without loss. Samuels has the number 9 in his back. Bowling to Campbell, who is wearing the number 22. Field for Samuels. There's a short third man, backward point, cover in the circle, but there's long off and sweep a cover on the offside out. 2 men out, and that's wide again outside the off stump. The umpire says no, nope, no wide. Campbell asks the question as to why is that not a wide. Looks a little bit wide to me. Well, they feel it's obvious that Samuels will be going wide outside the off stump with protection at long off and cover. I would actually send the third man back and keep the mid off in the circle, and that's exactly what they're doing now. So now the 2 men out are third man and cover on the boundary. Derval Green comes up from long off with that wide outside the off stump plan or tactic from Samuels. Outside the off stump again to Campbell, who steps outside the off stump and is beaten. 3-dot deliveries, asking whether the ball is over the shoulder. And the square leg umpire says no. Samuels to Campbell is hammering that over extra cover for 6. It would hit with some amount of disdain, out of frustration really, that the first 2 deliveries weren't called wides. And it came a little bit closer to Campbell, and he just threw his hands at the ball. It went all the way into the boundary for 6. And the score progresses up to 17 without loss. The Middlesex United Stars. Samuels with 9 in his back. Over the wicket. That's high in the air as he tries to pull. Jevoy Spence, the wicket keeper, settles comfortably in the end. The demise of John Campbell. So after being crashed over cover for 6, hard length into the pitch from Samuels. And he gets the reward of the big scalp. John Campbell, he goes for 8. And with 1 delivery to come in over number 2, the Middlesex United Stars, they are 17 for 1. Omar Samuels picking up yet another wicket in the competition. Well, Campbell departed for 14. The scorecard took some time to change. So it's 17 for 1, 1.5 overs. Alwyn Williams makes his way out. Swayne Wilson will be on strike as the batters crossed. Well, that was good bowling from Samuel. Stuck to his guns. It was obvious that the plan was to be outside the off stump to Campbell, not to come too straight to him. And with the protection on the offside boundary, it worked perfectly. Even though they conceded 6, I guess they would take that. Samuels passes the umpire now, and that's slapped away over point. It should go into the boundary just about now, and it does. Brian Gale gave up the chase pretty early at third man. And Wilfred Dalbury signals 4. And at the end of over number 2, the United Stars, they have progressed to 21 for 1. John Campbell departing for 14. So Swayne Wilson goes up to 6. Alwyn Williams yet to take strike at the end of over number 2. Omar Samuels, his first over, went for 10. And that was tickled fine by Alwyn Williams, his first boundary of the innings. And conceded off the bowling of Andre McCarthy. From that, the Courtney Walsh end. And the score moves up now to 25 for 1. 2 straight from McCarthy, who has a relaxed feel as the first 2 overs of the mandatory power play have been completed. So cover, long off, long on, deep backward square, and fine leg on the boundary as Williams is tucked up on the leg stump and struggled to get that one away. And the score remains at 25 for 1. And Williams played a handy yesterday. Really resurgent innings for the United Stars against the Surrey Strikers. And posted an imposing 155 as McCarthy over the wicket, again down the leg side, radar a little bit off, and the wide signal by the umpire, and the score goes up to 26 for 1 midway over number 3. High in the air, 1 bounce to Kerry Holness at long on, and a chance for a run out. And the score goes up to 28 for 2. McCarthy over the wicket to Alwyn Williams, who is opening the blade to point. Damian Bryce is onto that quickly, but can't stop the run. Good run in between the wickets from Swain Wilson and Alwyn Williams. Score progressing nicely now for the United Stars. They are 29 for 1. Williams is up to 7, while Wilson, who opened with John Campbell, he's on 6. See Michael Frew getting ready. He has been exceptional so far in the tournament. McCarthy to Williams and beats him between the stumps and his pad. Was opening up to hit that straight, but missed everything. Did the left-hander, and that's a dot ball. Score remains at 29 for 1. Williams hasn't really gotten off so far for the United Stars. Played a spanking shot from O'Shane Thomas yesterday, but departed the very next ball, and now he waits on Andre McCarthy. He's charging, but he's beaten again. Good work from the wicketkeeper as the ball died in front of him. And that's the end of over number 3. At the end of over number 3, it's the Middlesex United Stars, 29 for 1, batting first against the Cornwall Warriors, who won the toss and elected to field first, as Chris Gill joins us now in the commentary box.
Yeah, pleasant good morning. I'm hoping to see some fireworks from the Stars. Equally or even close to what they would have done yesterday. They were very dominant. But one of the person who was instrumental in them getting to that big total, John Campbell, he's been dismissed. So I think somebody else has to show up their hand, and I think that will give us an indication if there's any real sort of depth in this United Stars team.
Samuels to Alwyn Williams, and this is high on the bat. Samuels calls, settles, takes it. It was the batting power play over. Unlike yesterday, Alwyn Williams doesn't get the chance to explode, and Samuels again with that hard back of a length delivery, causing problems here on this surface. Alwyn Williams makes his trek back to the pavilion, and he goes for 7 from 5. And the Stars, they are now 29 for 2. Omar Samuels 2 for 10.
Well, very good bowling here from Samuels, and we've seen that hard length, that back of a length, paying very much dividends on what seems to be a good Sabina Park wicket, showing that there is something in the wicket. And the faster bowlers, I think they've been very good in their exploits so far in this competition. Hard back of a length, and I think Omar Samuels just joining the lot of fast bowlers who has been successful in bowling that kind of length.
Not the tallest of fast bowlers is Samuels, but he's hitting the wicket hard. Short delivery to Wilson, who is cracking that out to deep point. That's a long way out there, but Wilson is struggling to get back. There's a confusion. Spence throws to the non-striker's end, but Wilson gets back. And they get only one.
Wilson was charging back for second. I don't think the new batsman, not sure the name of the new batsman, he wasn't interested at all.
That's the man is Sewell.
It looks to be a very energetic Cornwall Warriors team. A lot of liveliness, a lot of chattering in the field. It's really good to see the first of 2 matches. So, well, again, somebody else has going to have to step up, because the 2 batsmen who was very prolific yesterday in Williams and John Campbell, I think they're back in the pavilion now. So somebody else has to step up.
Yes, Samuels is over the wicket to the man. It's well short, and he's opening the blade down to short, third man. And no chance of a run. And the United Stars, after taking the batting power play over, in this the over number 4, they have lost the wicket of Alwyn Williams, an important figure in their team. And mix-up almost resulting in another run out. They got a single from that delivery, and then a dot ball. So only 1 run conceded so far by Samuels.
A very good over.
As he passes and bowls to Sewell, who's sitting this high in the air, gets on the top of the bat, struggling with that length again from Samuels. They come back home for 2.
Oh, he's backing himself to bowl into the pitch hard. He's saying that if the batsman is going to hit me, they're going to have to hit me. There's always going to have to hit to that longer side, that long boundary towards South Camp Road, towards the Mount Stand. Omar Samuels, former St. Elizabeth Technical High School athlete, also went to UWI. Models himself off Jerome Taylor. Smooth operator is Omar Samuels.
Yeah, close friends as well. Samuels bowls short again to Sewell and beats him for pace this time. Was nowhere close to pulling that delivery. Got 2 to the wicket keeper in no time. Went through him before he completed the shot. The score remains at 32 for 2 in over number 4.
I think this is really good stuff from Samuels. I mean, look what we would have seen in the recent test matches. Dead pitches, you would have to say, nothing in it for the faster bowlers. But these are encouraging signs, and Sabina Park historically does offer this kind of assistance to the faster bowlers.
A slower delivery from Samuels and gets off the pad of the man. It's well, fine leg is back on the boundary. One of 2 fielders who were allowed outside. They cross the 2. And at the end of over number 4, the mandatory batting power play over the United Stars, they are 34 for 4. They got 34 for 2. They got only 5 runs from that batting power play over. And after 4 overs, Omar Samuels completed his spell. 2 overs, 2 for 13. Derval Green, well, he has bowled 1 over for 10. For 11, sorry, and then Andre McCarthy bowled the other over for 8.
I think that is brilliant returns from Samuels in the context of the game. I think if you bowl 2 for 13, I think that's an excellent spell. You 2 for 20, you take that. I think 10 runs and over, 8 runs and over. If you're going just between 8 to 10 runs and over, you'd have done a fantastic job. I think in this kind of cricket, T-10 cricket, very electrifying cricket. Batsman-centric, some would say.
I think this phase is probably going to determine the game, because
the through phase.
Yeah, the through phase. I think Frew has been the architect of the Cornwall Warriors bowling. He has been so economical so far in the tournament. Even the match that they lost, he was the one creating the problems against the Middlesex Titans, as he bowls to Swain Wilson, who is back, and dabbing that one down to short third man, Damien Banks. The experienced Banks does the fielding.
I'm most pleased to see Michael Frew. I think earlier, in last month, I would have seen him in an interview expressing his dissatisfaction about just not playing any cricket and not having enough cricket to play. lack of cricket. Now he's here and he looks hungry. Based on what we have seen from him, he's been very prolific, and as you said, he's an architect.
And it's actually, for the viewers, as a member of the West Indies under 19 team that won the World Cup. Didn't play in the final, but he played critical part in the tournament.
And he would feel disappointed. There's so much of guys who have gone on from that tournament.
Yeah, that one is short outside the off stump to Damani Sewell. He gets it out of point on the boundary. They're thinking about two. Too many confusion here between Wilson and Sewell the second time, but Wilson was quick to change his mind. There was no chance of two to Joaquin Farquharson. Was a very strong arm.
I think that the feeling has been exceptional so far. I'm very much pleased with what I've seen from the Cornwall Warriors. Very live and energetic.
And a lot of planning seems to have taken place as well. Through gone over the wicket now to Wilson, is crashing that backward a point for 4. Bryce tried his best at point, but there was no chance. The amount of power that was hit with by the left-handed batsman. Pack some punch, does Wilson.
Yeah, and not just power. I think the placement was very immaculate. Fine, beating first Bryce at point, then beating McCarthy on the deep cover boundary. I think the placement was immaculate.
Through over the wicket to Wilson, who's trying to turn that one on the onside, and this should be a run out. It should be. Yes, it is. Calamitous running. It was ridiculous running from Damani Sewell. There was not even half a run there. And Wilson sacrifices his wicket in the end. And he departs for... Well, we'll get that to you shortly. But he goes, and the score goes up to 40 for 3. And that was the wicket keeper who did the work.
A very sloppy work there. I think that it was on the cards. This run out, there was a mix up between. There was some mix up between Wilson earlier, two previous deliveries I think ago. So I think the running, you thought it was on the card, as I said. And Wilson, I think one of the most unfortunate ways to get out in cricket by the run out route.
Yeah, it was ridiculous from Sewell, really. That's a full delivery from Frew, beats Sewell outside the off stump, and Anthony Walters is the new batsman. One delivery to coming over number 5. Frew over the wicket to Sewell, who's hitting this. It peels off the outside edge, and Samuels takes the catch. So the Frew show continues in this competition. Showing his guile with the ball, Michael Frew. I think that one was a drifting delivery to Damani Sewell. Tried to hit it straight down the ground. Didn't get to the pitch. A little bit of, well, I wouldn't say movement, but shape away from the bat. Takes the outside edge and flew to short third man. Samuels involved in his 3rd wicket now in the contest. Sewell goes for 3 from 7 balls after Swain Wilson was run out needlessly for 12 from 10. The Middlesex United Stars, they are 40 for 4 after 5 overs against the Cornwall Warriors, who are hunting a 2nd victory in this competition.
Well, we said Frew. It's been very good, and he continues on that path. I think what I've seen with the Cornwall team so far. What we have seen so far from this team, it looks good. They're lively in the field, and they're reaping good rewards for that so far is Cornwall Warriors. I think one of the main thing about this brand of cricket is that you feel well, and I think I've seen cohesiveness also. I mean, we're thinking that these players are coming from different clubs, different parishes, and I think putting that together is so much key. And so much importance to get it together, get them gelling as one unit. And Ebanks. And the batsman is pushing that one in. Walters pushes it to point, gets a single. Is Walters, and with that now the total it moves to 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. Walters off the mark, and the new batsman now will be Sashane Anderson. I think he's from the parish of St. Anne Anderson. There's 3 fielders on the leg side, patrolling the leg side boundary, deep backward square leg, long on, and a mid wicket. He's looking to help that one away. There's a loud shout for a stomping. That's one. Ebanks is adamant that it should have been in the favor of him and the Cornwall Warriors team. That was a close call. Was down the leg side, and Anderson looking to ramp it over short fine leg. It remains total 41 for 4. It remains. Overcast conditions here at Sabina Park again. We have that kind of weather for the last 3 days. Here's Ebanks again. That's short and cut away. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. That's to the quicker side of the here at Sabina Park. It goes into the boundary for 4. And nicely played there from Anderson. Yes, dissecting those 2 fielders there at backward point and short third man. Waited on it, played it late. And there was width on offer from Ebanks. Now Ebanks is going to come over the wicket. 45 for the loss of 4 wickets. Here is Ebanks. And it's short, and this one pulling this one away there into the mid-wicket region. They'll be coming back for the second. There's definitely a chance for the run out. It needed a better throw from, looks to be Green. And they scamper home for 2. So good aggressive running, showing good intent. The United Stars, even though they're under a lot of pressure. 47 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah. And probably Green should have gone to the bowler's end. I think Walters was struggling.
I thought he would have gone to the bowler's end also, pushing it into that vacant. Will they go for 2? Bryce has a very good arm, but he's put under tremendous pressure, and he recovers well. Is Damien Bryce, mops up his dirty work in the end, and at the end of the over, it remains, with the single to Anderson, it moves to
over there from Damien Ebanks. I think there was 1 boundary in it. It went for 8 runs. Other than that, there wasn't really anything to shout about for the United Stars.
48 for 4, Jerome. Halfway stage. Any predictions today?
Well, I don't think they're going to be getting anywhere close to 155 for sure. So they have to try to get as close to 90 as possible. Can they get another 42 from here, from the last 4 overs? That's 10 runs and over, just over. So that is it. I think that's the best option for them, and then try to restrict the Cornwall Warriors, because Swain Wilson made 12, John Campbell, most important player in their team, made 14, Alwyn Williams 7, Damani Sewell 3, Anthony Walters is on 1, Sashane Anderson, who is going to be taking strike, is on 7.
Well, Derval Green is gonna take up the responsibility to bowl the 6th over, and a huge responsibility, of course. Anderson. And outside the Austin, good start from the Jamaica Scorpion. All-rounder, I'd call him all-rounder. Would you establish him as an all-rounder, Jerome?
Well, he doesn't play as that, but based on his qualities and his talent, you can probably call him a bowling all-rounder at this point, because he's very handy with the bat, Derval Green.
Would have known him for mostly, predominantly his batting abilities back in youth cricket. Now he's bowling from the Courtney Walsh and his green, and again it's a dot ball, so not good enough here for Anderson. He's surely looking at the umpire, but I think he has to get back to ball. He just has to. If you can't get the boundaries, you're gonna have to look to rotate the strike. 2 fielders on in that point cover, deep cover, long off, third man, short fine leg, mid-wicket, long on the boundary, and a deep backward square leg. He has to find a gap. There's a big mid-wicket gap, space in the covers. He has to look to get back on ball. He does this time straight to mid-wicket. Mid-wicket says, I'm fine with them getting a single, because that won't hurt too much. And with that, the total now moves up to 49 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And Anthony Walters now going to be on strike. Has been consistent really for the United Stars so far in the contest. Got a 30-yard and then was not out yesterday.
Definitely that will call a wide on this occasion. He was lurking with danger outside off stump, just inside that line. I believe that's the line of attack. Green thinks will pay dividends for him. He's been good so far. It's been a discipline over. And he continues to put real strangle on this United Stars team. I think Anthony Walters holds the key in them getting close to that 100 mark. And pushing that one off the back foot. No, they won't. Farquharson is good. He's very good. He's very good. That's right alongside the stump from Farquharson. Brilliant work. And the work continues in the field for the Cornwall Warriors. Good work.
Yeah, they have been electric, as you have said earlier. A lot of planning, bowling to where the fielders are for the Cornwall Warriors. And the fields that they have set has asked their bowlers to be very straight.
51 for 4. Oh, there goes Anderson. He's picked that extra cover gap. Won't go all the way. And they have come back for the second run. Yep, they'll settle with that 53. Anderson moves to 10.
Need boundaries now, Anderson. Looks like a powerful player. Shane Anderson.
I've yet to see that so far.
Yeah, but you haven't seen the power on show.
I've seen some power yesterday, and I think it'll be really good for the spectators and myself who want to see some real good, clean power hitting. Well, this one is pulled away. There's Bryce who's circling around, who does well, and he whips it in straight. This feeling has been absolutely immaculate. And with that 53 for 4, the total now moves up to Anderson moves up to 11. Walters is on 2, and definitely they need that big over from somewhere to propel these last 4 overs. 3 overs. 3 overs to go. 7 overs have been completed.
And you can even see the basics of the Cornwall Warriors coming into play. Ball went out to Bryce at deep midweek, at deep square leg. The offside fielders all charged around to ensure that if there was a misfield from the keeper or there was an overthrow or a wild throw, it wouldn't lead to an overthrow. So simple basics, energy, enthusiasm, and it can also come from the fact that the team is doing well. They haven't really been poor with the ball all this time in the competition. They defended, they made the Surrey Risers, they restricted them to 90 yard. They almost defended 90 yard against the Manchester Titans as well.
There goes Anderson. Is that some power? Yes, one bounce into the boundary for 4. 15 now he moves up to is Anderson. And with that 15 from 11 deliveries, with that the total moves to 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. We're in the 8th over. And so Shane Anderson just saying, yes, I have some power. And I'm going to put it on display here today at Sabina Park. And Damien Banks, smooth operator, has been around for a very, very long time. Is Damien Banks. He's been in domestic local cricket here in Jamaica for a long time, exceptionally long time. Is Damien Banks, and a lot of experience in the local SDC T20 cricket competition. Dot ball there in the books of the scorers, and a priceless one for the Cornwall Warriors team. Anderson, he needs more boundaries.
Yeah, probably need 2 more in this over. Got 1 from the very first delivery.
Here is Ibanks taking a lot of pace off that one. They'll come back for the second here, definitely. And Samuels, who's been good in the field, whips it in. And scampering of fielders on the leg side, does the mopping up. Very good work. Good cricket here on display, I'd have to say, at Sabina Park.
Yeah, good shot. A good slow ball initially. A good shot from Anderson. And Samuel did some good feeling as well because he went to his weaker side, which is his left-hand side, but couldn't prevent 2 runs. But the batsman had to scamper home to get those 2 runs. So good effort again from the Cornwall Warriors team, and good backing up as well, even though the ball bounced over the bowler's hand. They didn't get a third.
No pace off the ball again. They'll come back for the second definitely. That's a long boundary out there on that eastern side of the ground, and Farquharson can't stop them from getting 2. Total now moves to 62 for the loss of 4 wickets. We're in over number 8. Damian Ebanks, experience on his shoulders,
and he's adamant that he needs somebody at mid-wicket. Gets Michael through from cover to come and plug that hole at mid-wicket. I think it was okay to me to have the fielders, the batters getting only 2 runs. You see he's trying to limit that to 1 or even.
I think the fact that he's taking the pace off the ball, the batsman looking to go more so than on the leg side. There you go again. So I think he's working to a plan, and it has paid real dividends so far for the Cornwall Warriors. I mean, the struggle continues, struggle of the United Stars. Total opposite to yesterday.
Yeah, and I think Anderson is making it obvious, or telegraphing, making it easy for the bowler to know what he's doing.
There you go again, pace off the ball. There's a chance for a run out. Oh no, we saw some sloppy work, unlike them, as they have been brilliant. But again, with that fielder moving out of that cover region, allowing the batsman there to come for the extra the run on the overthrow. But in the end, a very tidy over here from Ebanks at it. It is 64 for the loss of 4 wickets and 2 to go.
Yeah. And I was saying that Anderson was making the move too early to try to hit the ball to the longer side. That is mid-wicket, and the breeze is coming across the ground, so that would actually affect him getting the distance as well, with no pace to operate with. So maybe opening up the offside, especially with the man from cover moving and creating that vacant space, would have been the better option. But it takes some skill to hit the ball inside out without pace as well. So maybe Ebanks just got him right in terms of outsmarting him.
Well, you talk about that breeze, and I'm feeling that gentle breeze that is blowing and blowing across the ground here at Sabina Park, the trees over by St. George's College dancing. And I think with that now, it sets up that I think the batsman has to look to attack and hit with the breeze to that shorter side. Anthony Walters goes bang through extra cover, and you only get a single, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
And the total now 65 for the loss of 4.
My apologies there. Sachin Anderson seems as if he's out of gas. He's holding his hip. He's supposed to be trying to scramble every single run and offer. It went to the left of the man at long off, who is right-handed. Walters was interested in 2, and there were screams from the dugout asking him to run, did Anderson. Just couldn't find the gas.
Well, you're going to cover a lot of ground in T10 cricket. It's electrifying cricket, energetic, and you have to be running all the time. You're in the field. That one is a wide from McCarthy. Not getting away with that one. Moves his total to 66 for the loss of 4. They need more of that. They definitely need more of that. I think 1.4 overs to go. If they can get somewhere, probably another 30, 24 runs from that, they will be pleased. They need 34 to get to that 100 mark.
And that was a bad ball from McCarthy, because the fielders out are deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, and cover. There's a short third man, so there's no need for him to be bowling full and wide. Any bat on that from Anderson would have been 4.
Well, he's made the adjustment, and he's up the stump. He's almost clean the off stump there of Anderson. That one right up in the black hole. Very good delivery. Just probably where he wants to be, closer to the stumps, on the stumps.
And Anderson probably needs to adjust his stance.
Or give the strike to Walters.
Because he's really struggling at the moment.
His struggles continues, and there's a chance for a direct hit, but there was nobody backing up too close on that leg side, so the fielder, I think it's through, shine away from shine at the stump. So the total now moves up to, I think, 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. And Anthony Walters has to look to maximize on this over. They need a boundary from somewhere. Here's Walters. He's eyeing up one. He won't get one there. He strokes it down to long off 68 now for the loss of 4 wickets.
Full and straight from McCarthy, just like the plan is asking him to do. That's probably what you should have been doing from the start of the game. As you have always said, that T-10 cricket, you probably need to go death bowling from the outset.
Yep. Here is McCarthy. And that's a full toss, and he squeezed that one, and it's Bryce who does well. He likes it. He's feeling Bryce, very energetic. He's going to give you his all. He does very well on the deep backward square leg boundary. One, and the excellent work in the field for the Cornwall Warriors continues. 69 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And that was, again, no real intent from Anderson to run hard between the wickets.
Well, probably he needs Walters on strike. Walters, it's beautifully bowled. And here goes Bryce again. It's Damien Bryce who is doing magnificently well on the deep backward square leg boundary. And there he goes, he's animated. That he could have probably run out the batsman. It's really good to see. He's enjoying the cricket. I'm sure it's much to the delight of the fans here at Sabina Park. 1 over to go. And we look now, I'll tell you the score in a few with 1 over to go. 71 for the loss of 4 wickets, 0-1 to go.
Yeah, and you can see Bryce's love and pride and passion in the field. And loves to be the heart and soul of the fielding unit, Damian Bryce. Ran around to his right, he's left-handed, slid, whipped in a return, but was still disappointed that he didn't get the batsman run out. And maybe it's for the right for his team, because he keeps sashaying on this on strike. He hasn't really gotten a chance since the first couple of boundaries to show any amount of power. He looks winded, struggling to run between the wickets, but he's going to be facing the off spin of Michael Frew.
Well, Frew, I think this is good, and here goes. It's the Frew show continues here because the keeper is settling on the wrist, and Michael Frew, the former West Indies under-19 representative, continues his masterful work in this Dream T20 cricket competition. He's been absolutely magnificent, is Michael Frew, and that one now 1 over 2 wickets just for 6 runs. Michael Frew on show here. Sashane Anderson, he bites the dust. 71 for loss of 5 wickets and 5 deliveries to go.
And that was another drifting delivery again. Anderson didn't get to the pitch of the ball, even though he charged towards the bowler. Slight movement away from the batsman, and it just skewed off the outer half of the bat and went straight up into the air. And it's a comfortablest of catches you would ever see for a wicket keeper. Took it Spence. That's Frew's second wicket.
And there's Frew in bowling, and there's hit this one into the leg side. Farquharson whips this one away. He's going to the keeper's end. And very well done there from the batsman coming through for the second run. But I think Frew has been excellent, and he's making a statement here. I mean, there is a couple of off spinners in the Jamaica Scorpion setup in Merchant and Akeem Fraser, but here we have Michael Frew making a real statement here. And brilliant, absolutely brilliant there. Realizing what the batsman is doing there is Frew, and Walters making a big advancement down the track, and it was nowhere there, that one. Frew making the adjustment, throwing it wide, and the keeper there, Spence, doing the rest. And Frew 3 wickets now for 6 runs. Absolutely brilliant from Frew. I don't know why the batsman is staying around. Jerome, I think the last time I would have checked the rules, it does say that you can be out-stumped off a wide ball.
I thought he just miscalculated what happened there, Anthony Walters. Good, he knows his cricket, Walters. I think he was just compounded by the fact that he was probably the only one getting the ball away.
A disappointment?
Disappointed. Frew just using his experience there, because I think Walters moved a little bit too early and gave him the opportunity to know what his plan was and just threw it wide. Debatable if that was actually a wide, to be honest. But I think the end result for the Warriors is that they got a wicket. That is the crucial part of this game. Wickets and dot balls. And the Warriors are doing that expertly at the moment.
Well, Fru definitely stands out to me as one of the
Tyrone Daly is the new man.
players who has done well, and there is Daly banging this one down to long on. Looks to be Green, who does well, and it's just a single. And 74 the total, no, 75 for the loss of 6 wickets. Disappointment continues for the United Stars, not mirroring what they did yesterday. Williams and John Campbell hitting the ball to all parts of Savannah Park. Oh, this is a big one. This guy just gone for 6. Huge shot, that one into the George Headley stand, close to it, well in front of the George Headley stand. It goes for 6. And 81 now, the top total now moves up to Amoy Campbell doing the work there with that 6. 81 there for the loss of 6 wickets. That's a huge 6 and a welcome one there for the United Stars.
That was good anticipation from Campbell. You know that Fru isn't coming too straight, so he opened his arms outside the half stump and hit it to the shorter side of the boundary.
Two deliveries to go. Fru. He bounces and oh, here goes the batsman. Has he gotten enough on this? No, he hasn't. And it looks still, 1, 2 bounces out and back into the hands here with looks to be Damian Ebanks doing the work on the long on boundary, and Michael Fru. What a tournament he is having. Is the former under 19 youth player. Of course, he was a part of that team that would have won the World Cup for the West Indies under 19 team, and he's now showing his prowess and why he was a part of that team and why he probably can make the transition from under 19 cricket to senior cricket. Absolutely brilliant from Michael Fru. 81 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, he's not giving the batsman anything to go under, and if you have to hit him, you have to hit him from a hard length and not a lot of pace to work with as well. He's not bowling too quickly, he's not darting the ball in, he's trying to beat the batsman in flight and with a lack of pace.
I'm glad you said that, Jerome. I think there's sometimes that spinners think that in this kind of cricket they have to bowl fast and flat, but there's still space for you to spin the ball, bowl with nice guile and flight. Here he comes again and does exactly that to finish what has been a magnificent effort from Michael Fru and the Cornwall Warriors team. Absolutely brilliant from them. They'll be very much pleased with their return so far for this first innings, and they'll walk off very much the more happier of the two teams. And I think Michael Fru has been absolutely brilliant. Standout so far. And we're going to go through the batting order of the United Stars team. Wilson, he made 12 from 10 deliveries, 2 fours. John Campbell, 14 from 8 deliveries, smashing 2 sixes. Alwyn Williams, he made 7 from 5. Sewell, 3 from 7. Anthony Walters, he had 9 from 8. Sashane Anderson, he made 22 from 18 deliveries. And Amoy Campbell, he made 6. So in the end, you'd say a big struggle there, Jerome. In the context of this game, a real big struggle. You think that it was the bowlers who really dominated things here for the Cornwall Warriors?
Definitely, and it started well with Omar Samuels, who I thought was pretty accurate with his line and length. He took 2 for 13 from his 2 overs. Derval Green, 2 overs, none for 17. Andre McCarthy, 2 overs, none for 15. But Michael Fru, in the middle and at the end, he really strangled the scoring to end with 4 for 16 from his 2 overs. Damian Ebanks, 2 overs, none for 18. So at the end of that, the Middlesex United Stars, they made 81 for 7. So 82 to win. for the Cornwall Warriors, and I think they should back themselves to get 82 after making 98 against the Titans. They were on course to chase 99 against the Risers at 45 for 2, so I think they should back themselves to get
Yeah,
this total.
I think they should. The pitch is playing very well. They have a very good batting order. And I think with that lineup, they should be backing themselves to get that 82 runs, which is definitely well below par based on what we have seen in the competition so far. The Jamaica Dream T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. We've seen some excellent cricket, and we've seen a few guys making statements as they look to propel their career to the next level. And we'll just take a short break as we will return for the reply of the Cornwall Warriors as they will chase 82 for victory here at Sabina Park.
Because the volume too low, brother. So it get volume, but the press and it go off. So, tell him. So, 82 to get. I think this is the lowest first inning score so far in the competition. And it should be. Surrey Kings chased 91 yesterday against the Surrey Royals, where they did so in about 5.5 overs. So the lowest first inning score to date after 7 matches in the Dream 11 T-10 competition. It's going to be Tyrone Daly, the left-arm orthodox spinner to both Joaquin Farquharson, who hasn't really gotten off so far in the tournament. And you see a batting change, an order change. Damian Bryce has been the usual opener, but he's been replaced by Jevoy Spence, a rotation as the first delivery. Well, should have been the first delivery from Tyrone Daly's a wide. And the score goes up to 1 without loss. So they are now 81 runs away from victory. Outside, Yastom takes the edge. I think this is poor field setting as the ball goes for 4. Joaquin Farquharson gets the edge. And the score goes up to 5 without loss. Bowling from around the wicket, from over the wicket, I should say. Short third man, I think, is mandatory.
I think probably the fielder at short fine leg will be more beneficial going to that short third position.
So Daly, a wide and a 4 so far. As this delivery from Farquharson beats everything, the stumps, the bat, the wicket keeper, but not the boundary ropes. And it's 4 byes. And the score is now rollicking up to 9 without loss. Things getting easier so far for the Cornwall Warriors as they hunt victory number 2. So 4 off the bat. 4 free runs as this is guided backward a point, and it's past the man that is Sashane Anderson, who should give up the chase because it's gone into the boundary for 4. Question marks over the field placement here. Probably trying to look a wicket, the United Stars, but with nothing happening in the pitch, it's much better to serve you with a short third man rather than a slip. Anderson now being asked to go a little bit squarer, and the slip comes out to go to short third man. 13 without loss after, 3 legitimate deliveries. Daly's in a rush with deep mid-wicket and long off out. Goes past the umpire, Daly. To Farquharson, who is dragging this in front of square through mid-wicket for 4. And he's finally showing his promise here, Joaquin Farquharson. He's now up to, that should be 12. And the score goes up to 17 without loss. 1 delivery to come in the over. And Farquharson is tugging this away, forward of square. The man from mid-wicket comes around, and he can't stop them from getting 2 at the end of over number. Well, 1 delivery to come. I beg your pardon. The score goes up to 19 without loss. Farquharson up to 14.
It's been a big over from Farquharson, taking the attack to the opening bowler, putting them under early pressure. It's a small total. He's cracking that one to point. I think any plans the United Stars would have of, you know, putting some early pressure, taking early wickets, I think that is diminishing at the moment with a first over for 19. It just really sets you right back on the back foot and under pressure, and can really put you in a real deep hole. And I think this really not helping their cause and any plans they would have to defend this total of 82.
Yeah, similarly to yesterday, when the Surrey Kings were chasing 91 made by the Surrey Royals. It was a poor first over from Leighton Leslie. I think cost like 27 runs.
I think it's again shows you that you have to really put some real value on those two first overs as a bowling unit, as a batting unit. Yeah, it's either you're gonna take early wickets, and as a batting team, you have to look to maximize it. 30 plus, you want to get to 35 from those first two overs. It sets up the game very nicely for you. So I think these two first overs are key in a run chase. It doesn't matter whether you're batting first or batting last.
Yeah, and you have to be innovative with your field placements as well. OJ Shields, the fast bowler, has some pace about him, short to Javoy Spence, and crashes into his thigh pad. Ball goes out to short, fine leg, and they scramble home for a single. Score goes up to 20. That one came off the thigh pad, as I mentioned, so run to the total, not to the batsman. 62 needed from 8.5 overs, which is 53 balls. Shields again with 14 in his back. Short delivery to Farkis, who gets out of the way. He was down on his knee.
Very nice from Shields, absolutely nice. I think he needs to probably mirror that length that Samuels would have bowled in the first inning. He bowled really well. Is Omar Samuels. John Campbell warming up. Is he going to have a bowl? Of course, John Campbell would have had some problems with his action in international cricket. He's having a roll and a twist of the arms as he encourages fast bowler OJ Shields to look to get probably 2 wickets or a few in this power play.
Shields operating with a third man on the boundary, quite square and deep backward square, and beats Farkison, who has a swish at that. He was nowhere close to hitting that ball. Joaquin Farkison was pitched on a good length.
Yeah, it was a good delivery.
Intimidation of a short delivery. Didn't get his balance right.
I think he looks to be a bit unsettled by the pace of Shields so far, as he was nowhere close to that one. It was a good delivery, top of off stump, good length, good lines here shown by Shields.
In a tournament like this that comes so quick and fast, you need batsmen to be turning up probably every 2 games. Slower delivery from Shields, and deceives the batsman, deceives Anthony Walters as well behind the stumps. Just before he got to him, he took a slight deviation and was able for the batsman to come through for a bye. It takes the score up to 21 without loss.
Good skills here shown by OJ. It's something that we want to see with fast bowlers in the region. Not just running up and bowling fast, but especially in limited overs cricket, rolling your fingers over a few slower bumpers, yorkers, and executing that slow ball on that occasion was absolutely brilliant.
He's short now to Spence, who's crashing that backward up 1 for 4. It left the bat pretty quickly off the bat of Javoy Spence. That is short and wide, and he was back and across and crashed it to the left of Alwyn Williams, who is at point. He had absolutely no chance, neither did the man at third man.
Yeah, brilliant shot there from Spence. Bowler Shields again challenging the batsman with that shorter length, back of a length. And I think Javoy Spence was absolutely equal to the task, cutting that one nicely behind point. Beautiful shot indeed from Spence.
That was a textbook cut shot. Got on top of the bounce. Shields into the punch. A little bit of a shape towards Spence, but it started a little bit too straight. And they were able to get a leg bye to complete over number 2. At the end of over number 2, the Cornwall Warriors chasing 82 for victory. They are 26 without loss after the mandatory 2 overs of power play. So they need another 56 from, that's 12, 48 balls.
Yep, 56. I think that's easy pickings, Jerome. I think just over run a ball. I think that should be an easy light work for Cornwall Warriors team. But I think what stood out to me in that over of Shields, again, just showing when he's at the body with pace, the batsman looked very much unsettled, and it's such a thing that pace can do. Yeah. Unsettles the very best of batsmen in the world.
Alwyn Williams will be the new batsman bowler. Williams around the wicket to Javoy Spence. He's tucking that backward of square. They get a single. Score goes up to 20. I think that's 27 without loss. Manual scoreboard taking some time to change there. And Spence is on 5. And Okin Farkis that takes right now, he's on 14. 3 fours in his innings so far.
Shorter side, you're expecting Farkis to look to go to that short boundary.
Well, he was trying to go dead straight there. Beaten by Alwyn Williams.
Alwyn Williams, a member of the Jamaica Scorpions, looked to be a good cricketer. I've seen him, he's opening the batting, he's very much involved in the fielding, and now here he's bowling.
Full delivery, that's high in the air, and it goes to the double-decker stand. The top of the north stand, it goes all the way for 6. Overpitch delivery from Okin Parkinson, from Alvin Williams to Okin Parkinson. And he got under that and gave it the full length of his arms. Goes for 6, his first of the innings, he goes to 20. And the score goes up now to 34 without loss.
I can tell you something, Jerome, I would have bowled to Farkison down in Ballard's Valley, and I got a few of that also. I got a few of that over Wild Long On, so I think he's strong in that area. Drags the ball from outside off stump. He doesn't need a second invitation to do it.
50 meters hit to the onside. He was not close to the pitch of that one, Parkinson. And he's beaten by Alwyn Williams. Ball goes through to wicketkeeper Anthony Walters. And 8 extras in this total so far of 33, my scorer tells me.
I think if Farkison had stood his ground there, the cut shot would probably be on. He's down the track.
Trying to get the pace, but this is outside the off stump. It's off the edge. The wicket keeper calls and bobbles twice and drops it. I think he lost sight of that one, Anthony Walters.
With the helmet on, I think it's a difficult chance with the helmet on.
Made it a lot more difficult. They only had a single. It was in the air for an almighty long time.
I think there was also Shane Anderson. I think I'm wondering if he probably would have been a better option to go for that one, Shane Anderson. He was coming off the third man boundary.
I don't think he could have gotten there. It was at the top of the 30-yard circle. I just think the helmet played a role in that chance for Walters, as that delivery from around the wicket by Alwyn Williams is tapped back along the pitch to the bowler by Javoy Spence. The score goes to 34 without loss at the end of over number 3, chasing 82 for victory. The Cornwall Warriors here in match number 7 of the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. I say Anderson wouldn't have gotten there because at no point he seemed interested in getting towards the ball. It was all about the wicket keeper. He called actually Dale Walters, and I think him having to spin a couple of times after losing the sight of the ball, probably obscured by the vision of the helmet. Didn't get a chance to pick up the flight of the delivery and got there, both hands to it. And I think at this level, once you get both hands to the ball, you're supposed to take the catch as Andale Gordon gets ready to bowl. The West Indies under 19 invitee, played a couple of games in England for the West Indies under 19. Wasn't selected for the final 15 in the World Cup that was played here in the region, but he was a part of the reserve squad. He told me that he learned a lot from Sir Curtly Ambrose, Andale Gordon. He's from St. Mary, left arm pacer, decent quality. Over the wicket to Okin Parkis, so some pace behind that delivery down the leg side. A wide is called. I think he attends tacky high. Andale Gordon and a dot ball. Well, a wide ball, so the score goes up to 35 without loss in over number 4.
Pretty sure I would have seen Gordon. Did he play in the SDC before? I think probably I would have seen him there, but he's in good company. If he takes anything from Curtly Ambrose, it's good company to be in.
Over the wicket and short down the leg side. Probably just needs to angle those deliveries across. Nice carry actually from Gordon, but another wide. Brings the total up to 36 without loss. Said that Sir Curtly tells him to always concentrate on one area. Make up your mind very early where you want to bowl the ball. Then after that, the ball will do its work. See, it moves it about a bit. And he gets him bowled. Well done, Andel Gordon. It was back of a length. Parkinson trying to crash it over the onside. Was nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. And he gets the inner half of the bat and onto the stump. And the first wicket goes down at 36 for 1 for the Cornwall Warriors. Andel Gordon strikes for the United Stars.
Well, probably there, Jerome. You think the voice of Sir Curtly Ambrose was in his head a while ago, because he would have got that one in the right ear. And I think not. It's important when a batsman of this nature, Farkisney, is going. It's important that you hold your composure as a bowler. You still look to get the ball in the right areas and don't really play too much on what the batsman is moving about or doing, but more important, looking at a spot and hitting that spot and let the ball do the work as Sir Curtly would have advised him to do. But I think he held his composure there in the end and really did well.
Yeah, the good thing about it is that he's a left-arm bowler. There are dime a dozen in the region. They don't come about in bulks like you have with the right-arm bowlers. As Kerry Holness is the new man. The left-hander who has done well in this tournament. He has been consistent so far for the Cornwall Warriors. He stays at number 3, his Holness. And the Gordon will get ready to bowl his second legal delivery, because they have conceded 2 wides. And the wicket of Parkinson. Parkinson departed for 21 from 14 and Spence is 5 from 5 with 1 boundary. Holness, Kerry Holness to take strike as Gordon is over the wicket to Holness down the leg side. Radar is off. Probably the reason you have a right and left-handed combination is to throw the bowler off his line. That would have been perfect to Parkinson, but that was down the leg side to Holness, and that wide signal, and the score goes up to 37 for 1. So what, 45 runs needed from 5.5 deliveries, which is 35 balls. And that is
Yeah, that's where he wants to be. That's exactly where he wants to be. Slimly built also, Jerome. We're hoping that his body, everything will develop over time as he gets older.
We need people like these to be in a center or development camp weekly. You can get exposure and quality cricket around them consistently. Seems to be a talented player. And that's short and wide outside the off stump. The umpire says wide.
A bit harsh there for me. Definitely, I think the youngster could have got away with that. I'm not sympathizing on the fact or on the point that he's young and prospect, but I just think that margin for error, the bowlers get little to play with. I think the umpire could have been a bit harsh on him there with that one.
In comparison to what happened with John Campbell earlier, I don't think that should have been called a wide. It's Gordon again. Puller to Holness, who is hitting that over point, goes out to deep point, and Sachin Anderson, I think, comes around and whips the throw in, but can't limit the batsman to less than 2. They cross twice and the score goes up to 40. Kerry Holness is off the mark.
It's a huge hit out there. Jerome, I think hoping that players will make the adjustment. Teams will understand what is on play, that the dimensions here at Subayana Park, and then plan to suit that. Because it's such a huge boundary out there. You're off probably stroking it and looking for 2 as whole.
For length and beats Holness, who was trying to run that down to third man. Was it close enough to the delivery to open the blade of the bat? The score remains at 40 for 1. And as you mentioned, I think what the Cornwall Warriors did, they actually utilized that to perfection, the way they moved around their bowlers. When they were bowling the right arm off spinner to the right-handers, they were trying for them to hit to the longer side of the boundary. Damien Banks, who bowls a lot of slower deliveries, they had to be hitting him to the longer side of the boundary as well. As Gordon short to Holness, who is on one knee, and helps it along down to long leg. And they get a single. Score goes up to 41 for 1. Holness is on 3. 12 extras so far. The boy Spence was been quiet with a boundary. And it's 5 from 5 with big strike.
He made the mention of 12 extras, and I think in a small chase, you're defending just 82 runs. I think in the first 5 overs, I think to me, it's indiscipline when you have some 12 extras already. When you take away that from the score of 41, can really reads a really different complexion on the game.
Full of delivery from Gordon that is tucked away down to long on. Swain Wilson does the fielding. Limit the batsman to 1. Score goes up to 42 for 1 at the end of over number 5. So I think the United Stars must feel a little bit better here because they've kept the scoring at just about 8 runs per over. And if
Wickets probably is the key.
if the Cornwall Warriors continue to score that and lose wickets regularly, the game could actually turn in their favor. As we see, the man is Sewell gets ready to bowl over number 6.
Well, yeah, you said it. I think if they can keep put a hold on the hold on the Cornwall team, they can probably make for some exciting cricket at the end. And they're having some question as to how much overs has been bowled, but it is 4. So 4 for 42.
So that delivery short outside the off stump from Sewell, cut straight to point.
Who's in very close.
Very, very close, trying to ensure that Spence doesn't get off strike. Seems to love his feeling though, Swain Wilson. Brave enough to be that short. So there's still a batting power play up the sleeve, of the Cornwall Warriors, as this is outside the off stump and cut away again. This is forward a point. They should get 2, surely, even as quick as Tyrone Daly is, and sends in a good return. I think that is exceptional from Daly because it went to his right and got around pretty quickly, but couldn't prevent 2. That side seems to be about 70 meters from.
I think I'll tell my deep cover fielder to stay 3/4 ways in. I think that's what John Campbell is signaling to the fielder.
This is hit dead straight. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4 from Jeboy Spence. Sewell over pitching, and Spence showing that he has some power as well. Might not be as strong as Akeem Farquharson, but was good enough to get 4. Ball goes into the boundary, and the score goes up to 48 for 1 in over number 5. And 3 deliveries bowled so far. The man is Sewell around the wicket to Spence short and cutting away to Swain Wilson.
Brilliantly done.
Can't prevent 1. That was good work from the left-handed opening batsman.
Yes, he's in pretty close at point, and I think just closing the gap there on the batsman, ensuring that he closed down that angle on that cut shot. I think the feeling overall so far in this first game has been brilliant. I think Cornwall Warriors, I think they set high standards in their fielding efforts.
So 33 needed from 5.2 overs. So that's 32 balls. Just about a runner ball at the moment.
Yeah, easy stroll.
Round the wicket is Sewell, short to Holness, who's cutting away. He's very good against spin. Gets it back with a point for 4. By dissecting third man that is short and backward point, Kerry Holness, but he had all the time in the world as that delivery was short and wide from the man Sewell, and it goes into the boundary for 4. He goes up to 7, and the score goes up to 53 for 1.
I think not. You look at the off spinner here, or you compare him to what Michael Frew has done, slow through the air, spinning the ball. I think here you have Sewell bowling a bit flatter with a bit more pace. I think using the pace there to perfection there, Holness.
I think probably because Sewell is a little taller than Frew as well, as this is short again into the pitch. Holness cuts it straight to point. At the end of over number 5 for sure now, the Cornwall Warriors, they're 53 for 1, so they need another 29 from 30 balls. Kerry Holness, he's on 7, and Jeboy Spence, the wicket keeper, he's on 13. We see Andel Gordon getting ready again to bowl his second over, the sixth of the innings. Left-handed fast bowler.
He's saying the Sir Kirtley prodigy. And Dale Gordon will continue 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Spence and Holness just toying with the bowling at the moment, playing it nicely, playing it safe, playing it correctly, playing it to what the situation requires them to do. And that's one of the main things that you want to do in limited overs cricket, is that you want to play the situation, you want to play. Spence, will he be playing the situation? He's just nudging this one for a single. He does. That's what he needs to do. Get Holness on strike, rotation of strike, very much key.
Good Yorker there from Andel Gordon. Has some decent pace as well. Really walks in lyrically. Seems to know what he wants to do. This Gordon. I think the corner Warriors, they're in cruise control. Cruise control. They need only 28 at the moment. 29 balls. So they're well ahead of the race. And with 9 wickets in hand, you back them 9 times out of 10 to get these runs.
Here's Andel Gordon shot, and Holness looking to bang that one over point. It was close to a wide. He was on his toes there, Holness. And a strange call, do you think, Jerome?
Some inconsistency with the umpiring. I think that was over the shoulder of Holness and probably over his head.
I think there is something there when the bowler hits the pitch on that good length, back of a length, rising. You've seen the deliveries take off to the wicket keepers. Let's see if he can hit that spot again. Is Gordon, number 6 on his back, bowls to Holness, and he does. There you go, exactly where he wants to be.
And if I was a captain now, I would probably push back the deep mid wicket. And the field is asking Andel Gordon to be straight and on a length, because there's deep mid wicket, well, deep backward square, long on.
He's making the adjustment now.
Yes, and mid off is actually in the circle, so that tells you that he's trying to tell him to be hard length, straight to carry Holness, take away the drive.
Well, I think John Campbell probably has an earpiece in his ears hooked up to what Jerome is saying. Anyway, that's outside the wall stump, very wide. That's definitely a wide this time. We won't question this one at all from the umpire. Definitely a wide. With that, the total now moves to 54 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Holness is on 7 and Spence is on 14. And these two just doing cruise control mode. Oh, that's a nice shot. Has he beaten the fielder there? He hasn't. That's an amazing catch. Absolutely brilliant. And Jerome was saying earlier that Wilson loves his fielding, and that's an example of how good of a fielder he is. That's an excellent catch. He has timed it to absolute perfection, and the fielding today in the first match continues to be of the highest standard that you can ask for. Absolutely brilliant there from Wilson. And Kerry Holness looking to beat Wilson at mid-off. He's not successful. He goes for 7 and the total 54 for 2. Jerome, what you think about that feeling from Wilson?
That was stupendous. Hard lane from Andel Gordon, trying to hit that over mid-off. Kerry Holness. Wilson was on the edge of the circle. Took a couple of steps back, but he judged it, he watched it all the way coming over his left shoulder. Then he realized he couldn't get 2 hands to it. Took out his left hand and took an absolutely brilliant catch to get rid of Kerry Holness for 7. Was been a consistent operator so far in the tournament for the Cornwall Warriors. And he departed 24 for 2. They're still in a good position. They need 28 from.
You just think though, Jerome, that probably they are short probably another 25 runs to 30 runs, and it would have made for a very interesting game.
And Gordon actually bowling decently, hitting that length.
Yeah, apart from the wides, he's been very good, is Gordon. That one, let's see what the call will be from the umpire. Close one, very close, but with the angle there going across.
1.5 overs, 2 for 10 under Gordon.
Yeah, very much pleased with the youngster. glad to see the inclusion of these younger players. Um, any form of exposure is good. This one is in there. There's a player who's running around. Will he take the catch? He looks up and he drops it. Well, we talk about the standards that has been set in the field so far this morning, and in my view that has been a total downgrade. It was in the air for a very long time. He had enough time to settle himself and take that catch. That will definitely not help their cause in defending what is a very, very low total of 82.
Should have done better, Tyrone Daly, but I don't think he got a base to take the catch. He was always running in, so the ball got to him running and didn't get enough time to get his hands under the ball to take the catch. Under Gordon, impressing. 2 overs, 2 for 11. And remember, players who are under 18 would have to go to school next week. So he probably, well, he has a game on the weekend, so probably has another game to showcase his talent to the wider world. He looks like a prospect. He's very disappointed that Daly didn't take his catch.
Yeah.
Michael Thompson gets ready to bowl over number 7, score 55 for 2. So they need 27 from 24. Could be close.
That means we're gonna have some drama here if it's gonna be close. I think it should be a good stroll for them. If I think you're predicting that there will be some drama.
Well, Spence and McCarthy hits the ball a long way. Spence doesn't give me that feeling that he can clear the boundary anytime he wants. And they probably attacking and try to get a couple of dots to him to see what happens.
I think Spence, would have seen him coming from the under 19 team, definitely prolific. He's with JDF now and looks a bit out of sorts. He's bowling absolutely brilliant, dead straight, middle stump out of the ground. Brilliant delivery, quick, fast arm there from Michael Thompson, and I think that would have just took Spence by surprise. The arm action, nippy, deceptive, and doing the work. The middle stump uprooted.
That was brilliant from Michael Thompson, full and straight, and he showed those qualities yesterday as well to get the Yorkers in, and it beat the boy Spence up pace. He was beating all ends up.
I think that Yorker is like a prize. It's like a big commodity. I think high value on it. That Yorker was dead straight, and he played all around it. There is Spence, and I think exactly what the doctor ordered.
Comprehensively bowled. There's Michael Spence. Well, Javoy Spence bowled by Michael Thompson. So he departs and scores 55 for 3. I was thinking he would have been the player to attack as a bowling unit.
Well, you said there should be some drama. That's the is this the start of drama?
Could be, but Damien Banks, I think, is experienced enough to take his team over the line. They probably need some dots now to go with the wickets. To just send some shivers through the dressing room. You probably need them to score 12 off the last over, and you still have Damani Soel to bowl. He can bowl as well, and Thompson will have another over. He's been bowling at the deck all the competition.
Here is Thompson, and that one is hit straight to extra cover, straight to John Campbell, the captain, and the total remains on 55 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Never over until it's over, because I think the only problem for Campbell as the captain is that probably has to go to the left-arm spinner, Tyrone Daly, shortly, because he has bowled 1 over.
Yep. Oh, there goes the banks. The fielder was in at mid-wicket. Now he has to run around. He has done absolutely brilliant. They're coming back. No, they won't. Brilliant work. Absolutely brilliant work. That's looks to be Daly on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He was in 3/4 ways into the boundary, and he made the adjustment, and he really released the ball very quickly. Brilliant feeling. And the sun is out. Sun is out. There is still some overcast conditions here into the hills of Mona, Cherry Gardens, looking up at Stony Hill, Red Hill side. There's a big covering of dark clouds, but here at Sabina Park, it's sunshine.
Banks was disappointed with McCarthy, who he thought was labouring for a single. Should have been more pressure on the batsman.
Oh, that's a poor delivery. We were just praising the efforts of Michael Thompson. That's a shocker for delivery down the leg side. The keeper Walters had no chance, and that will go for 5 wides, and that will definitely break any things at the moment. 61 for the loss of 3 wickets.
18 extras now, that's unacceptable. Take away that 18, it was 43. 6.5 overs, they're averaging just about 3 extras per over. And that's really not up to scratch.
Just not good enough at all. No, he has to make the adjustment. McCarthy looking to shepherd his team home. It is the Cornwall Warriors in pursuit of 82, banging that one down to long off. And brings Ibanks on strike. And Damian Ibanks would have made his first class debut, I could remember, against a touring India team at Jarrett Park.
Good delivery from Thompson. McCarthy loves to play through the offside, as you can see. He opens up the offside a lot. Hit the ball through extra cover and mid-off. That should be telegraphed now by the United Stars team, who are making a ring of changes. So there's 2 men backward of point on the offside, 2 men behind square on the onside. Everybody else is in front of square, coming on the boundary.
He's muscling that one down to long off. Long on, and he gets a single. Ibanks brings back McCarthy on strike. Both batsmen and 1. Well, Ibanks will move to 2, and the total now will move to 63 for the loss of 3 wickets. 64 for the loss of 3 wickets have been duly advised here. 6.5 overs completed, 3 to go after this. And let's see, Thompson. Can he get that Yorker in again? He gets it in, and there's a fielder running around who makes a brilliant effort and just palms it into the ropes. We wait for the signal. If that one went for 6, we'll give you the confirmation in a few. Yes. So he has palmed that one over the ropes for 6 there on the long on boundary. And with that now, the total now moves to 70 for the loss of 3 wickets. 12 more for victory for the Cornwall Warriors. Jerome, with just a bit of inconsistency in the fielding efforts of the United Stars so far.
Yeah, that was a tough chance for Ajay Shields. Big fast bowler. He got down quickly. Well, it's not Shields. That was. But he tried his best, the man on the boundary. It seems to be Amoy Campbell. He's trying his best to get that ball. To get to that ball, got to him pretty quickly. Got to the palm of his hands, but couldn't hold on to it. And they get 6 more runs, so they're now 12 runs away. Run a ball now. Oh, it's actually 14. 68 for 3, so it's 14 from the last 3 overs.
Yep.
OJ
Thanks for that correction, Jerome. 68 for the loss of 3 wickets. Shields, who dropped that catch at long off, is gonna do the bowling now from the George Head lane. Damian Ibanks, who's been around for a long time in domestic cricket, is gonna face up to Shields, and that one will be a wide, definitely a wide, adding to the extras. Probably has top scored so far in this run chase. Moves the extras to 19. And you can't afford that in a run chase of this magnitude. Banks will be looking to go all the way for the Cornwall Warriors. Total 70 for 3. Here is Shields. And here he goes, crashing that one over extra cover. There's 2 fielders conversion on that one. There's a longer side here at Sabina Park, and will allow the batsman to come through for 2. And 2 more to Ibanks. Ibanks now moves to 4.
Good delivery from Shields based on the context of the game, taking the arms away from Damian Ibanks, ensuring that he has to stretch to get any power on that delivery. Probably would put myself a little bit squarer and put the man at cover in the circle, the backward point, to ensure I have full protection in front of the bat.
Here's Shields to Banks again. He's dribbling this one straight to cover fielded by John Campbell. And again, this total, again, just telling you that this is a good pitch. And of course, anything in that 80 to 90 region is just not good enough. It's below par. You need to get to 120, I think, which makes you very competitive in what I have seen so far in this Dream T10 competition. Of course, the United Stars, they were hitting it to all parts of the ground yesterday. Of course, we see lights of Krishmar Santoki. Of course, the Middlesex Titans will be up against the Surrey Royals in the second game.
What's the difference that they make? So, they defend 9 from 2.5 overs.
Yep, it's a tall task. I don't see that one happening today at all. McCarthy on strike, Andre McCarthy. And that's a good delivery from Shields. And it remains 74 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Full and straight from OJ Shields. Looks a decent opposition. Has pace, has guile, as well as a very good backup there and slow ball. I think he used that to dismiss Delbert Gale yesterday. He used to see Parkinson today as well.
That one hitting the pad hard, just beating for pace there. Leg stump half volley. They'll come back for the second, longer side of the park here. And well run there from good intensity from the Cornwall Warriors. It has mirrored their energy, what they have displayed in the field earlier. Their fielding efforts was brilliant, and now we're seeing good aggressive running between the wickets, and very good to see.
Probably the words from Damien Banks got to the ears of Andre McCarthy pretty quickly, because he was out the blocks like a flash.
So they need 7 more runs for victory. As Andre McCarthy examines the leg side field, you will see that there's a deep backward square leg, a mid-wicket fine leg on the boundary, long on in place. And he's looking to muster that one pass. She was not successful. It stays at 76 for the loss of 2 wickets.
One hit away. Is the grand target. Hasn't done bad in this over. Probably needed another 10-15 runs to play with. There have been real chaos at the back end. The corner Warriors should be home. 2 overs to go.
Definitely the writing is on the wall. McCarthy. And that's a beautiful delivery. Of course, not Andre McCarthy that represents the Jamaica Scorpions. Instead, it's the former St. Elizabeth technical Headley Cup captain, I think, Andre McCarthy. So it's important to make that distinction between the 2 players who similar names who are playing in this competition.
Yeah, his first name is spelled completely different from the regular Andre McCarthy. His name is spelled A-N-D-R-D-R-E. Damien Banks to face Alwyn Williams.
I think this is the over. That the Banks should be looking to wrap this up. And a power play signal. So the team, I think that signaled also the intent that they're going to look to finish it here, Jerome. They need lunch, then they probably need to go back to the west side. Of course, the Cornwall team making up predominantly of players from the parish of St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland. A good delivery there from Williams. Cutting back sharply into Ebanks, who just nudges it into the offside for a single. 77 now for the loss of 3. He's determined to bring it all the way home. Is Ebanks. 75 for the loss of 3. Been duly advised by my scorer, Mr. Levy. Anyway, the main Ebanks 6 from 6 deliveries. McCarthy 5 from 6. And Shields, of course, I think bowled well, just a 2 over for the 8 runs. Batsman dismissed, of course, Javoy Spence for 15. Farkisu for 21 from 14 deliveries. Kerry Holness 7. of 9 deliveries, the 3 batsmen dismiss. A clutter of former St. Elizabeth Technical High students there. Oh, there goes McCarthy looking to bang that one over wide long on, not successful. And Williams showing his abilities with the ball now. Alwyn Williams, a member of the Jamaica Scorpions team. McCarthy, probably looking to be a member in short order. Crashing that one straight to John Campbell, who is the captain of the Scorpions, right? Yep, so couple first-class players on show
And
in
the
T-10.
2 batting power play overs in this match has been weird. And no real power shown by either team.
Bowling has been good. Also, he's crashing that one. The fielder was halfway in, well, 3/4 way in. But anyway, that he doesn't care about that is McCarthy. That's an amazing shot. When you think that is the longer side of the park here at Sabina Park, and well, I'll see. 1 runs to go. There is a signal from the scorers, but that was an amazing shot there over extra cover from Andre McCarthy. Was wide with an offer, and he smacked the over extra cover for 6 runs. Beautiful shot there, Jerome, longer side of the field, and he absolutely nailed that one.
Yeah, he got width outside the off stump, and he didn't really have to fetch it really. He just went with the angle of the delivery, and he got the full treatment. Alwyn Williams, it was over pitched, and Andre McCarthy just used his arms to perfection and timed it brilliantly. It's a long hit out there. Tyrone Daly's 3/4 way in.
He did really well to get that amount of purchase on that one. The ball wide, and he absolutely nailed that one. Is McCarthy. Here is Williams now. And McCarthy will definitely look to finish things here. Oh, that's 6. Absolutely no doubt about that one. That's gone a mighty long way. Second decker. Andre McCarthy finishes this one in absolute style for the Cornwall Warriors. They finish at 83 for the loss. Well, they finish at 88 for 87 for the loss of 3 wickets. That was a massive shot there from Andre McCarthy to finish proceedings, and I think that was an efficient performance here from the Cornwall Warriors. Very efficient, nice work.
Yeah, exceptional performance from the Warriors, from winning the toss, inserting the opposition, and they did well to limit them to under 90 runs. You always feel in T10 cricket that anything under 100 is doable, unless there's something drastically wrong with the pitch or the surface. You always feel as if your team can get over the line, but it had some amount of thought and planning in it from the Cornwall Warriors. They did well enough, even though they took the game deep. They finished off pretty strongly and efficiently.
Well, I think in the end it was an efficient performance. Cornwall Warriors, I think they're 2 from 2, right, Jerome? Yep, they're 2 from 2. 2 from 3, correction. So their returns continues to be good as they finish victors in this first match here. And we'll just give you a rundown of what happened in that Cornwall innings in that chase of 82. Mokil Farkis 21 from 14 deliveries. Javoy Spence 15 from 14 deliveries. Kerry Holness 7 from 9 deliveries. And Damian Ibanks not out 6 from 6. And of course not out Andre McCarthy 17 from 10 deliveries. But a very good effort here from the Cornwall Warriors. So they have been victors in this match. We'll now set up as we will wait for the second match between the Surrey Royals and the Middlesex Titans. That is expected to be a mouth-watering affair as the overcast conditions here at Sabina Park. There's rain around, there's rain in Red Hill, Stony Hill side, but hey, there's no rain here now at South Camp Road at Sabina Park, and we hope that it remains the same as we await for the second game here at 1:30.
probably underprepared for it. So probably that. So that I don't know. I have to go try to find a person. I don't have nothing right. I'm gonna start the game. Yeah, we can probably message everything. Yeah. You want? Are you okay? You want the first? Do the first. Every time I take out this thing, I can never put it back in.
So Surrey Royals has won the toss and they're elected to field here in this first game. The second game, correction. It's the second of two doubleheader in the Dream T10 competition. Surrey Royals, they're up against the Middlesex Titans. And Davis is gonna take strike to Nicholas Garden, who is gonna be running away from the George Headley end now. In bowls to Davis, who shoulders arms. Not something that you will see very often in T10 cricket. The batsman coming onto the front foot and shouldering his arms. Let's see what Gordon will do this time. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, attractive shot. He holds the pose for the camera and remarks his guard. He's absolutely nailed that one through point for 4. Beautiful shot, that indeed.
Yeah, when they say a shot on the up, that's what they mean. Hit that ball on the rise. That was Wayne Davis. Got on top of it though. Pierced the backward point and cover point fielder.
I mean, there's 3 fielders on a ring in that cover region, and he's pierced it to perfection there. That's an elegant shot, one of the better shots we have seen of the day so far from Wayne Davis. Gordon will not be pleased. Oh, he will not be pleased with that either, because he's punked that one off the front foot for 4. Oh, what a shot that is. Davis, he seems to be some kind of player.
And taking a look, you probably judge the pace of the wicket by just that leave alone delivery, the very first delivery. So he sums up the pace, knows where the bowler is going to be bowling based on the field. He's going to be back off a length straight with third man and deep backward square. So Davis taking his time, but he seems to love that pull shot. Also played it well on Wednesday. Hit a couple sixes over mid wicket off the back foot.
Absolutely nailed that one over mid wicket. No way Gordon would be pleased with that. He won't be pleased with that either. One bounce over extra cover. Well, is this the match? Is this the excitement that we've been waiting for? On the up, over cover, a beautiful shot, and this is a great sheer of exhibition and ball striking from Wayne Davis. And Nicholas Gordon, the Jamaica Scorpion fast bowler, is under tremendous pressure at the moment.
Yeah, and the good thing about Wayne Davis here is not trying to overhit the ball. A lot of timing there through the offside. Another delivery on length. Dangerous delivery to be bowling in this format. Test match length, that is much better if it's moving away. But now you see a change in the field.
They need a victory. I think this start is not good. They need a victory.
The Surrey Royals,
yep,
that is.
They do. They lost yesterday. And 1 from 1. So, but they need to come back. Oh, he's turning that one around the corner for a single. That now the total moves to 13. 13 for the without loss. Davis also brings Tristan Coleman, a former West Indies under 19 youth player who will not be shying away at all. It's incredible to how he plays when he's on the go is Tristan Coleman. So I think if he gets off along with the form Davis to be in, we're in for a treat.
And a slower delivery there from Nicholson Gordon. Took some pace off that one. Straight to delivery to Davis. Now he has a different proposition to bowl to. Tristan Coleman, who also packs a punch.
And Coleman looking to muscle that one through the covers. The throws goes to his end. And they get a single. So he's off and running, is Coleman. He's 1. Davis on 13. Total 14 without loss.
Yeah, good start so far from the Middlesex Titans. Lost their first game by 5 runs. Came back to beat the Cornwall Warriors in a tight one. And on Wednesday, on Wednesday, Jamie Merchant bailed them out in that match. They were 37 for 5, chasing 98, and got there in the end. And now they're batting first for the first time in the competition against the Surrey Royals, who are they batted first in their first game, made 102, defended that, and yesterday they were pummeled by Jermaine Blackwood and Kennar Lewis in an 8-wicket defeat. So they're seeking some redemption here against the Middlesex Titans. Both teams have the identical record of a win and a loss.
Looks to be Pete Salmon who's going to take up the attack. Pete has done himself justice so far. So of course he's coming back from, I think, remedial work to his bowling. Is Pete Salmon, here is. And there goes Coleman. He doesn't need invitations. He just does it. And he's already looking to power the ball to that shorter side of the field. And he's hammered that one to long on for a single, is Coleman. And with that, Coleman now moves to 2. And the total now moves to 15 without loss. The sun is with us. Sprinkling of spectators also is with us. And with us is Wayne Davis, who looks to be in top form. He's looked really good so far for his 13 is Davis. And this one is nicely played there from Davis, pushing that one back in front of him, keeping the batsman honest is Pete Salmon. Here is Salmon again, very tall off spinner, turning this one around the corner. Good to see. If you can't get the boundaries, you have to also rotate the strike. Brings Coleman in strike. And of course, we're still in the power play. We're in the second over. There is a mid-wicket, and there is Log who's patrolling short mid-wicket. But here he goes over the head of Log. Will that go into the hands of mid-wicket? Well, there you have it. There was a mid-wicket and a long on, and Coleman has found the man on the mid-wicket boundary. He perishes to the bowling of Pete Salmon, and with that, the total now 16 for 1. Good delivery there from Salmon, making life difficult for Coleman to get onto that one.
Yeah, didn't give him any flight to work with, and that was Pete Salmon to Tristan Coleman. Raywin Senior taking the catch at deep mid wicket, and I think this is a better option for the Royals. This is how they went about things in the very first game, operated with Nicholson Gordon and Pete Salmon. They changed that policy or that ploy in the second game, and it didn't work. Now they're back to plan A, and it has reaped dividends pretty early. A wicket in the second over, and the Titans are 16 for 1.
Salmon again, and he's pushing that one to backward point. Nicely fielded there by Ryan Francis. And the end of a very good over from the bowling of Pete Salmon. 2 overs completed. Salmon getting the wicket there of Tristan Coleman in that over. So I think some 4 runs from that over. 16 for 1 is the total.
And only 2 runs came off that over. So pretty economical from Pete Salmon, and he normally does this. Ryan Francis, it seems as if he's going to be bowling to O'Shane Walters now. A relaxed field. Long off, extra cover. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and long on.
We just saw a belter in the IPL with Rajasthan Royals and Delhi Capitals, of course, our very own from Jamaica. Ravman Powell trying to turn a game on his head, some controversy at the end. So hoping we can see some excitement of that nature in this game. Ryan Francis into bowl to Walters, who's tugging this one into the leg side. No, they won't come back for the second. Looks to be Salman who's whipping that one hard on the bounce to the keeper.
And even though it's T10 cricket, you probably need 2 or 3 balls, so get your eye in. No need to be rushing. Set yourself and set your base to get a competitive total.
Yeah, that's a good thing you raise. How many deliveries do you really need to get yourself in? Do you start to go from ball 1, or do you give yourself 1, 2, 3 overs or 3 deliveries?
I don't think overs are in it. I think a couple of balls to get acclimatized with the surface. Then you go teeing off.
Walter's not teeing off as yet. He's pushing that one down to long off for a single. Correction, that was Wayne Davis who pushed that one. He moves to 15, Wayne Davis. Now brings Walters in strike, and Walters is pushing this one just short. A bit uppish there. Flirting with danger is O'Shane Walters.
And Nkrumah Bonner back in the 11 today. Didn't play yesterday.
And Walters is punching this one out to deep extra cover, and he motors through for a single. And with that, he moves to 2. Total now moves up to 19 for 1. The batsman dismissed Tristan Coleman.
Expect Wayne Davis to go big here.
Inside out shot on. He's trying to take on that a short boundary, you'd have to say, in the context of what we have on offer here at Sabina Park. Nice hit to that Kingston Cricket Club. A few Kingston Cricket Club members settling in. Lunchtime here in Kingston.
And a quiet start. Only a couple of boundaries so far, outside of the first over that had a flurry. Things have eased down. I think they have only conceded 5 runs in the last 2 overs.
Yeah, I think Glenn will be pleased. They won the toss and they elected to field, and I think he'll be very much pleased with this effort so far. Is Javel Glenn.
And you see Everton O'Hara getting ready from the far end, which is the Courtney Walsh end, from where we are sitting.
I think Glenn has different ideas. He's going to go with Pete Salmon for a second. I think this is a good move. I think Salmon, he's gotten the wicket. He's bowling well. I think you want to get these overs out. If you see an opportunity to get overs out the way quickly, I think it is important that you do that and keep the pressure on the opponent. And the pressure is definitely a bit, not real pressure, you'd have to say, but I think there is some anxiety, as I think the Middlesex Titans will look to get some momentum into this innings.
Someone to bowl his second. Has been economical so far. Got the wicket of the dangerous Tristan Coleman. And he's now going to be bowling to O'Shane Walters.
And Walters is sweeping this one from outside off stump down to deep backward square leg. Gordon does well, and he'll just get 120 for the loss of 1 wicket. Need that over, you think, now?
I think maybe after this over they probably need to use that batting power play.
He's muscling that one. This down to mid wicket. The field is nicely placed, so Glenn having everything going well so far for him is Javel Glenn. He's at short third man, signaling to the deep fielder to on the mid-wicket boundary to warm up. Well, this one is in there. It's going to take some catching. I think it's going to drop in no man's land. No, it doesn't. It's an amazing catch. Absolutely brilliant catch from the fielder running off the mid-wicket boundary. I'll get the name of that fielder. That was Rearing Senior. Brilliant work from Senior. And O'Shane Walters bites the dust here at Savannah Park. And that was hit in the air. It was a difficult chance. Jerome, I thought for a second that it would have dropped between the keeper and the charging Senior. But in the end, Senior covered ground pretty quickly.
Yeah, and a very good catch. It was an outstanding effort, actually, because at one point, felt as if the breeze was holding the ball back. The keeper was interested, the bowler was interested. Quicker feet off Raywin Senior. That's his second catch of the innings. And another wicket for Pete Salmon. I think Walters should have probably tried to hit that one a little bit straighter.
Or do you think...
or probably just negotiate
the over
of Salmon based on what he's doing so far.
And then try to see what else is on offer and take it from there. I think I personally would have done that. I think that should have been the message, to probably just wait out Salmon a bit.
But it could be the pressure of the situation as well.
Yes. Well, Davis continues to strike the ball nicely. He's punching that one firmly down to long off for a single. Moves it the total to 22. He will move his personal tally to 17.
And should have, and that delivery from Walters wasn't short enough as well to pull. It was an in-between length. So would have probably been served better to hit that straight at.
A very immaculate length that is so hard. It's kind of a medium pace length sometimes. So hard to get on there. He's bowling them at good pace, firing those deliveries. And he's also a tall. And there you go, firing that one at the stumps. A dot ball. This is good from the Surrey Royals.
And they've rebounded immaculately from the thrashing they got yesterday with ball in hand.
And the struggle continue for the Middlesex Titans, not able to get away from this game after 22 runs from 3 overs, 4 overs. So well, that you have it. So a real hole this Surrey Royals has put on the Middlesex Titans, Jerome. 22 from just 4 overs. They have a lot of work to do.
Definitely, and it will be interesting to see what they do from here. The Middlesex Titans. I think this over has to be a trigger over for me in terms of to get the innings back off the ground. It hasn't really started as yet. First over went for 14, but since then 3 overs for 8. That is fantastic. You take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. That's less than 3 runs per over for the last 3 overs. And 2 wickets.
When you think after that start that they would have gotten some 12 runs from the first over, and I think since that has been an easy stroll for them. Senior is gonna take up the attack from the George Headley end. Senior. Another one of those cricketers who is coming to the youth level. Very good football also. So he's an athlete. He's the ultimate athlete, Rowan Senior.
Played under 17 with Andrew Edwards, who was a coach at the time. Football, that is. And played cricket under 19, 15, 17.
Well, Senior looking to fire these one in, and it's been a very good bowling performance from Surrey Royals. Here is Senior, the full toss. Oh, he got away with that. Just punched it gentle. I think Wayne Davis has other plans, because he didn't really seem too flustered to nail that one into the mid-wicket boundary, you think? 23 for the loss of 2. Davis on 18.
Yeah, didn't have much time to get under that ball, Wayne Davis. And utilizing the bigger part of the ground as well. Normally a left-arm spinner should be spinning the ball across the right-hander, but he has ruled that out. He's trying to spear the ball into the pads to hit to the longer side, which is towards South Camp Road.
And talk about left arm spin, I think now we'll definitely think that Errol Thomas, yep, Thomas. I think he has to be the man to look to hit against the left arm spinners. And here he has a matchup between him and Senior. And definitely he has to look to target. He has to look to target that leg side. Now he goes offside. He's punching that one in front of point. They'll look for the second. They'll get it easily. It's fired in flat by Senior.
I think you have to tee off from now, Middlesex Titans. 80 is not going to be enough, I'm sure.
Do you think the lights of Merchant is still in the hut? As I definitely think that they should be looking to go at this point. They have to. I mean, it's short and that one was quick and well bowled there. Will he get there? He doesn't. That was tantalizingly close to a bowl and caught there.
It was short into the pitch. It rushed onto Errol Thomas and didn't get any bat at all on it. Well, minimal contact. It lobbed up into the air. So much was the minimal effort in terms of getting bat and ball that it almost carried to the bowler, who had to sprint a good 5-6 yards from his run-up, but just couldn't get there.
I think it would be disappointed that if Thomas, he has to either, yes, he has to get bat and ball. I think he's aware of that. That's going to run away pretty close to the boundary. It gets there, and he's bowling very fast. Is Rowan Senior, and with that now the total now moves to 29 for the loss of 2 wickets. We're in what I think is the 6th over, the 5th over.
Yeah, but you understand what Raywin is doing. The protection is on the offside in terms of the bigger square, but probably needs to be a little bit fuller outside the off stump because there are 2 men backward of point in the circle. So should he bowl short and there's a cut or an edge, doubt it will give them any chance behind square. So with the men out for the foolish delivery, much better served in doing that.
And that will be a dot ball, a priceless one for the Surrey Royals, as they have a real hole on the run scoring of the Middlesex Titans. They're 29 for the loss of 2 wickets at the halfway stage in this innings. And Wayne Davis is on 18. With him is Thompson, who is on 6 at the halfway stage.
So seems like Everton, O'Hara now for sure is going to be bowling. Wayne Davis is going to be on strike. He started with 14 from 6, and at this point he has slowed down dramatically. Wayne Davis, after he's now 18 off 15, so he has scored only 4 runs from the last 9 balls, and not good enough. But wickets, couple of wickets have fell around him. And Everton O'Hara is going to be the bowler. Still have people like Sheridan Allen, Jamie Merchant, Krishmar Santoki in the hut as O'Hara bowls to Davis. That's it in the air, down to long on. Should be taken, is taken. Good catch. It went hard towards the man at long on, and he was quick to run around and got his hands in the right place and takes a catch. So the 3rd wicket goes down for the Middlesex Titans. It's now 29 for 3. Everton O'Hara striking.
Something had to give. That one was straight. It was there, I think, for that big shot. It was in the slot, but I don't think Davis would have timed that one perfectly or how he would have wanted, and in the end he perishes. But I think more importantly, the likes of Jeremy Merchant has made his way to the crease. I think he is one of the players that the Middlesex Titans is looking to be destructive and to propel them to a big score.
Yeah. Good low catch there from Carlos Brown, youth representative, plays for St. Catherine CC. And now done in the colors of Surrey Royals in this inaugural competition. Everton O'Hara. He has been decent in the tournament so far. Wasn't really giving away a lot when asked to bowl. So he's around the wicket now to Errol Thomas. And he's cracking that backward of point. Deep cover comes around, but no chance. The quickest of them all, Raywin Sr. is on the boundary. But not even him could stop that shot from Errol Thomas. He gets 4 more to his total. And the score goes up to 33 for 3 in over number 6. And Thomas is now on 10.
That was a cracking shot. He was on top of that one. Is Thomas beating Senior, who is one of the quicker fielders on the park, and he really lean into that one. Is Thomas, and they have to look to pepper that boundary. They really have to. It's also the quicker side, I think, of Sabina Park. Anytime the ball go on that side, it really races across the turf.
O'Hara over the wicket this time to Thomas, and a slower delivery into the pitch. Was unable to negotiate that. And Thomas, as if he has all the time in the world, just analyzes the field and takes a look at his bat and does all the idiosyncrasies that he does before each delivery. Well, O'Hara is thinking about what's next with a short third man, short fine leg, backward point, and cover in the circle. Over the wicket to Thomas, and he bowls him, he beats him just outside the off stump. That one, almost as if he kept a little bit lower, it was a wrong shot from Thomas, as he was back to a delivery that he probably should have been forward to.
Yeah, I think so. I think the shot that he wanted to play just wasn't there for that shot. It was just a wild swing across the line of a delivery. Didn't really get up that much also.
And he's down to that delivery, advances, opens up the blade, gets it to the left of extra cover, but man at long off comes around, does the fielding. Only 1 run to the total. Score goes up to 34 for 3. Thomas goes up to 11. Approaching the end of over number 6. This is less than 6 runs. This is less than a run a ball at the moment. And you have to question the tactics here of the Middlesex Titans. What's the plan?
Well, I think the plan is definitely to ensure that the power players of Merchant and Thomas and Paul Allen get as much as they can.
Yeah, Merchant just dabs that one into the point region. Loud shout of a run-out opportunity. And Merchant seems as if he was always comfortable in getting home. And at the end of over number 6, the score reads 35 for 3. The Middlesex Titans sent into bat by the Surrey Royals here in match number 8.
I think the approach of the Titans to me has been one of a very cagey team, a very cautious team, a team that looks to be low on confidence, not sure what is a good score. But I think they will look to that scoreboard now and realize that they're nowhere where they needs to be at 35 for 3 with 6 overs already bowled and 4 to go. They have to look to really capitalize.
And some discussion going on now as to who is supposed to bowl. As Nicholson Gordon was getting ready, as they thought it would have been the power play over. No, he thought it would have been the power play over.
I'm thinking though that I think with Merchant at the crease, I definitely think that Gordon
should be the man
to bowl that one. Gordon didn't seem too interested to have a bowl. I wonder why.
Jamie Merchant, he made 40 from 18 balls on Wednesday to carry his team from a similar position. 35, it was 37 for 5 at that stage. They're now 35 for 3. But the 37 for 5 was after 4.5 overs. So things are a little bit different today, but almost a similar position. But he used the power play to his liking and changed the game from there as he faces Raywin Sr. Hits this off the outer half of the bat. It peels away down to short third man, and he gets into the boundary for 4. More like over backward point rather than short third man. And Merchant gets his first boundary off the innings. And he goes up to 5 on the score to 39 for 3.
You're thinking, you're looking now, and you're wondering, as it relates to the makeup of the team, you want some of your best players also to be facing as much deliveries in such a short game, 10-10 cricket. You need your best players, and he's one of their better players, Jamie Merchant. So I think the Titans, they will look into him for more of this.
Raywin Senior over the wicket. Well, around the wicket to Jamie Merchant, and a full delivery dug out. And there's no chance of a run. It went back to Senior, and probably the slowest
Senior
delivery
has been
bowled.
good. Yes, he has been good, mixing, varying his pace there with that slower delivery. Let's see what he does now.
Senior again to Merchant. He's looking for the big slug sweep. Misses everything. And touches the wicket keeper, who can't prevent a bye. Even as he hit the stumps at the non-striker's end. And they cross for a single. Well, a bye. Score goes up to 40 for 3. But midway over number 7.
Yeah, you see Senior there just veering his pace to Merchant, taking a little pace off the ball. His first over, he was firing them fast. Now, total difference. So some real skills shown by the left arm spinner in Senior.
So, extra cover long off on the boundary on the offside. The other 3 are on the leg side, as this is to Errol Thomas. Is dragging this towards mid-wicket, and they think about 2. Merchant is on his way, and there's a chance for an overthrow. A poor piece of feeling there. It looks like Jamie Hay to me. And the score goes up to 42 for 3. Two deliveries to come in over number 7.
Yes, crowd not seem to be pleased with how the Titans has approached this inning so far. There's a lot of shouts, a lot of animation from the stands.
Yeah, watch the third. This is the third match I'm watching with them. Don't understand the role of Thomas, who gets another edge off the outer half of the bat. Flies past the wicketkeeper and short third man for 4.
Strong error for Thomas. He's edge 2 down to third, short third man. But I think they will accept these runs anyhow they come at this moment.
Yeah, this is the score. Thomas, big unit, packs a punch. Seems to be eyeing just long on and deep mid wicket.
I think the stage is set for him perfectly with the left arm spinner angling the ball into him.
Short outside the off stump, a wide delivery. Signaled so by the umpire. I think that is definitely wide. It's outside the white line to me.
Again, I'm on the bowler side. It was pretty close.
It's 2 o'clock Jamaica time. Raywin Senior over the wicket to Thomas, beats him outside the off stump. He's getting nowhere close to the line of the delivery or the length. Hence he's beaten with those deliveries fired outside the off stump at the end of over number 7. And they're scoring at just under 7 runs per over. The Middlesex Titans, they're 47 for 3. Errol Thomas 17, Jamie Merchant 5.
Yeah. I mean, remember when you said.
So 3 overs to come. Over Everton O'Hara is looking to finish off his spell. His first over cost him 6 runs. And that has been he has continued that trend of the Surrey Royals. They have only conceded 33 runs in the last 6 overs.
Lots of passion for the game displayed here at Sabina Park.
O'Hara passes the umpire to Merchant, who is slapping that through the mid-wicket region for 4. As this is a batting power play over with extra cover and third man out. And Merchant taking full toll of that expense, crashing it into the wide long on boundary for 4. The score crosses the 50 mark. No, it's 51 for 3.
I'm not sure as it relates to the field setting here and with the lines that O'Hara will be looking to bowl. There was a deep third man, a deep extra cover. The line was pretty straight and on a length, so it was easy pickings for Jamie Merchant.
So now the third man is in and long on is back. O'Hara to Merchant. He's slapping that top tier North Stand 6. It almost went into the dressing rooms in the North Stand. And there's no mucking about with Jamie Merchant here. He's up to 15 in no time. And the Middlesex Titans, they are now 57 for 3. Wonderful shot there for Merchant. That's his area. Extra cover to mid-on.
And it was in the slot. It was in the slot. It was right up there. It was asking to be hit. And I think he took full advantage of that one right up in the slot. And a more important thing for Merchant is that he's hitting straight.
Yeah. You can hardly go wrong when you hit straight. There's normally no feelers there, except if you're Kyron Pollard. Again, this one to Merchant is into the stands. 6 more. It's not as large as the previous one, but it's the same value for Jamie Merchant. And he's dealing in 6s now. And he looks as if he's in fine form. The former Manchester High School standout.
Oh, yeah. We saw Ravman Powell tear into the Rajasthan Royals, attacking the last couple of overs today of that IPL T20. Now we're seeing the Jamie Merchant show.
And I don't want to sound as if I'm talking in hindsight, but I think the best bowlers are supposed to bowl their power play overs in this format. Nicholas Gordon should have gotten the ball. I was about to say it before Everton O'Hara bowled the very first delivery. So,
Yeah.
3 deliveries bowled, 16 runs conceded. O'Hara to Merchant, who is swatting at that one. Hits him on the thigh. And no chance of a LBW there, so a dot. That's as good as it gets. The only thing better is a wicket in this format. Or in any format. 63 for 3. Approaching the end of over number 8. Still believe the Titans are below par here.
By far. I think it will take something drastic, even though Merchant is on the go. They're still below where they should be, 63 for 3. I think I was very disappointed in the way that they approached the first 6 overs of the innings, apart from the first over that Davis nailed.
A change in stance for Merchant, who is waiting on another full delivery. That is in the top tier of the stands. 6 more. A third half a dozen in this over for Jamie Merchant. He's now taken 22 runs off the over. 3 sixes and a 4 and a delivery to come. And you could see him making the adjustment of going outside the off stump, inviting O'Hara to bowl towards the stumps. And he cashed in perfectly.
Jerome, CPL material for sure. I've been one that think that Jamie Merchant could easily make it into the CPL draft. He's into one of those teams.
Yeah, he's almost a first pick in the 50 over team now, and a part of the 4-day team. That one goes between his bat and his pad and goes through for a single, or is it a bye? Umpire says leg bye. At the end of over number 8, and the Middlesex Titans, they are 70 for 3 and batting first against the Surrey Royals. And this is why I'm asking, read the timing and the role of somebody like a Thomas. Merchant is in form. This is a long competition. You should be using your form players when they're in form in this format. You don't get 20-30 overs to bat. It has to be go, go, go outside of the first couple of balls that you face. So
there's still no guard.
Yeah. Well, he will bowl the last over. I take it.
Oh. Well, must be a thing. So, well, you're right. But Francis, a smooth operator, a very smart cricketer is Ryan Francis. And we'll see if he can stop this Jeremy Merchant onslaught.
He was tidy yesterday in the midst of that onslaught from Blackwood and Lewis, but this one is carved back with a point for 4 by Merchant. His second 4 of the innings. His third 4 of the innings. And that takes him up to 31 with 3 4s and 3 6s.
He could be the diamond in the rough for the Middlesex Titans.
Yeah. And
He's
I think
definitely the man for me.
he's going to be taking a liking towards Ryan Francis with extra cover and long off protecting the shorter side. He loves to go inside out, does Jamie Merchant. Well, he's hitting this over to the north, to the mound area. It goes towards the mid wicket, and Nicholas Gordon comes around and limits them to 2. Square leg should have been to his left as they are signaling now. And 2 more runs to Jamie Merchant.
He has to force him to hit to that area. It's such a huge hit to the mound here at Savannah Park, closer to South Camp Road, the east of the ground.
Simple physics there coming into play. Man at square leg coming in front of square. And getting 3 players in front of square on the onside to deal with a hike over mid wicket. Here's Merchant now, waits on Francis and use this deftly to the expense of the bowler. Stepped outside the off stump and just carved it behind square to the left of short fine leg, and toying with the bowler now because he knows there's no turn on offer. He's just using pace and experience there from Merchant. A spinner himself gets 4 more runs. The score goes up to 80 for 3.
Very intelligent there, depth touch from Merchant, showing an array of strokes here, not just hitting the ball down the ground and over the ropes for 6, but a delicate, you'd say, lap there over short fine leg.
Proving to be difficult to bowl to as this one skims off the edge. O'Hara gives up the chase. He does eventually, and he gets into the boundary for 4. So Merchant a 4, 2, 4, 4 so far in this over. Takes the score up to 84.
With 1.5 to go, you think they definitely probably looking to make this look a respectable total now, Jerome.
Can get to 100 if Merchants continues at this rate. He's up to 41. And had they shown some more intent, you would say they'd probably get to 120. But you play with the moment as Francis around the wicket to Merchant. He's bowled him. Anticlimactic but brilliant for the Royals. Held his composure, did Ryan Francis, and speared it in at off stump. As Sheridan Allen makes his way out to the middle, but a fantastic innings from Jamie Merchant comes to an end. He goes for 41 from 14 balls, 5 4s and 3 6s. Brilliant innings from Merchant, who is disappointed with himself. Feels as if that one should have gone over extra cover. Lost his shape a little bit.
Yeah, you said it right. Should have gone over extra cover, but I think when you look at where his feet was when he got out, he was pointing to mid wicket.
He's so annoyed.
Yeah, so he was looking to smack it over cover. I think his feet was just in the wrong position. Should have gone closer to look to get closer to that delivery to hit it over extra cover, and not probably looking to hit it to that wide long on ear that he was aiming for.
Yeah, very disappointed was Merchant. He stormed off the field. And you understand, I think, because of what he predicted. I think he anticipated the bowler going straighter with the protection on the leg side, to the bigger side. But Francis outfoxed him, went outside the off stump, full and fast and straight, got the stumps, and now Francis will be bowling to another power hitter in Sheridan Allen, and he will be hitting towards the shorter side with the left arm spinner coming towards him, spinning the ball towards him. Extra cover on the boundary, long off on the boundary. Nkrumah Bonner is at cover in the circle. There's backward point, short third man, and short fine leg, who is very fine. Francis to Allen. This skews out to cover, and Nicholas Gordon gave up on that chase. And 1 bounce to end the over. 1 more run. The Middlesex Titans, they are now 85 for 4 after 9 overs against the Surrey Royals, batting first here in game number 8 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. Number 4 batsman is Errol Thomas. He's on 17. And Sheridan Allen will be facing Nicholas Gordon for the last over. He's on 1.
It would be a pain if Sheridan Allen gets off in this last over, because I think there was the opportunity for a catch there. Nicholas Gordon, who is going to bowl the last over, is going to be responsible to keep him quiet. But there's definitely a chance. He chose not to go for the catch. But I think it's going to be important that he keeps Allen quiet. 84 for 4, 84 for 4, 1 over to go. Yep, 85 for 4 with 1 over to go. They'll be looking to get as much as they can. Another 16 runs to get through to that 100 mark, which I think would be, in the context of what has transpired so far, a workable target.
And you can telegraph what's going to come now to Allen. It's going to be short into the pitch with fine leg, deep backward square, mid wicket, long on, and long off on the boundary. This is short, but banged away down to long off. Gets only 1. And that's a plan executed perfectly by Nicholas Gordon. And brings Errol Thomas back on strike. Score goes up to 86 for 4. Allen is on 2 from 2. And Errol Thomas is on 17 from 13 balls with 3 fours. So that tells you 12 runs in 3 balls. 10 other balls giving him only 5 runs.
Not good enough. I think he's soaked up a lot of balls, and I think he'll be disappointed with his efforts. He has a chance to maximize here in this final over.
Gordon over the stumps to Thomas, hits him hard on high on the bat, and the ball skews to cover. Another catch for Ray Wynn Sr., his 3rd. And the demise of Errol Thomas, probably the worst thing for the Surrey Royals at this stage. He goes to 17, and the score is 86 for 5. The Middlesex Titans with Jermaine Morgan coming out to face. And normally opens the batting in domestic T20 cricket. Jermaine Morgan. He's from Manchester.
Yep, from South Manchester to be exact.
Yeah, so
He was a part of that winning Fairfield United STC team. Is Morgan.
he's an opener.
Yeah, both were Allen, Sheridan Allen, both would have played for Fairfield United, who won the National STC cricket competition. You know,
Importantly,
Gordon.
yeah, Allen was the man of the match in that, as Gordon bows to Allen, hits his high in the air and taken by Bonner. Power failure for Sheridan Allen. And no heroics today. Was the hero on Wednesday. But today, nothing going the way of the Middlesex Titans, a team built with majority of Manchester and Clarendon players. And the score now reads 86 for 6. As Nicholas Gordon screamed immediately as that ball hit the bat of Allen, because he knew there was no power involved, no elevation, and it lobbed to the man at cover, who took an easy catch, with Albert Gopi now making his way out the bat.
I think 86 for 6. I think good conditions, you have to say. I don't think the Middlesex Titans has done themselves any justice at all. We saw first inning score this morning from, I think it was the Stars. They got 82, and the Warriors, Cornwall Warriors, they chased that down very easily. Again, I was saying, I think 120, 115, 110, that's where you want to be. And both teams not able to get that so far.
So Nicholas Gordon is on a hat-trick now.
Yep.
Big moment to Jermaine Morgan, and he bowls him. He gets the hat-trick. The first one of the competition. Jermaine Morgan bowled Nicholas Gordon. A hat-trick for Gordon. And the innings of the Titans, it continues to fall into a pit at the moment. They're now 86 for 7. 3 wickets for Nicholas Gordon. You called for him to bowl earlier. Well, I asked for him to bowl in the power play, but they know what they're doing best. He gets 3 wickets in 3 balls. Hat-trick for Nicholas Gordon. And it's now 86 for 7. Middlesex Titans.
Massive moment in the tournament. The first hat-trick by Nicholas Gordon. Nicholas Gordon has been brilliant in his first game. He's having a very good tournament. One of the bowler, along with the likes of Michael Frew, who is showing real quality as it relates to a bowling performance. Both have been absolutely brilliant in their craft. I think a well-deserved hat-trick here for Nichols Gordon.
Yeah, so Krishmar Santoki. Yeah, 2 balls to come. As this is hit inside out, over extra cover, should go to the boundary. It does. And Krishmar Santoki gets off the mark for 4. And the score goes up to 90 for 6. Good shot. They didn't overhit it, just use the pace of Nichols Gordon with 1 delivery to
I was
come.
wondering why Santoki didn't come earlier. Santoki, he gives it a whack. International experience, the captain. Interesting that he didn't.
Yeah, this is not a run chase, so I don't understand why you're trying to build up an innings. You just use your better players at the top of the 10 over innings. This is short from Nichols Gordon. It's hit out to mid wicket. They're going to try to come back for 2. They should get back home despite a slip from Santoki. And at the end of over number 10, the Middlesex Titans, they get home to 92 for 7. They have to take what they get from where they are because they struggled throughout the middle phase of the innings. And the back end of the innings was broken by a magical over from Nichols Gordon, even though he conceded 7 runs. Took 2 wickets, well, 3 wickets, a hat-trick. And the score ends up at 92 for 7.
Very efficient work from the Surrey Royals. They'll be very much pleased. Javel Glenn leading the troops off the field, and he has done really well. He is Glenn and the Surrey Royals team. I think it has been a really good exhibition here from the Surrey Royals team. Middlesex Titans, they'll be very much disappointed with their efforts so far, and I think we'll now need another 92 for victory, and 93 for victory. So Surrey Royals have some work to do. And we'll give you a run through of the Middlesex Titans innings in a few. I think Errol Thompson, probably the top scorer of that innings is Errol Thompson.
Yeah, so it was Wayne Davis, 18 from 16 balls. Tristan Coleman, 2 from 4. O'Shane Waters, 3 from 5. Errol Thomas.
And Davis, he started proceedings, and we expected that he would have propelled the innings, but I think he just didn't continue on his merry way after the first over.
Yeah, and Jamie Merchant, he came with a flurry. He was the man that really resurrected the innings. He made 41 from 15 balls. Errol Thomas made 17 from 14. Sheridan Allen, 2 from 3. He was the second wicket in the hat-trick for Nichols Gordon after Errol Thomas was caught by Raywin Sr. at cover. And then Jermaine Morgan was bowled. First ball by Nichols Gordon. To conclude the hat-trick, Albert Gopi didn't face a ball, while Krishmar Santoki made 6 from 2 with a 4 and a 2 at the end. And the Middlesex Titans, they ended with 92 for 7 from their 10 overs. And we will have the chase in a couple of minutes.
We're all set for what should be an exciting run chase. Leroy Logg is on strike and he turns it and gets a single. Is Logg to get the run chase off for the Surrey Royals team. Logg and Romain Morris is the opening pair for the Surrey Royals. They're up against Titans. They're up against an experienced campaigner in Krishmar Santoki, who would have played for West Indies at the highest level. He would have played in the IPL. Loads of experience for Santoki, and he is needed today for the Middlesex Titans. His experience, his skills, his expertise, everything is needed from the experienced campaigner Santoki. He's going to be bowling to the Romain Morris, left-handed. A ring of fielders on the offside, and he pushes it straight to point. Is Morris can't score, and it remains one without loss. Of course, the magic number 93. Jerome, what do you think about this run chase?
They should be able to get this, the Royals. They made 100 plus in their first game, even though Leroy Logg was the only person to score over 20 in that match.
That one swinging away wide outside the off stump will be called a wide, and Santoki is losing his radar there a bit. Is Santoki total 2 without loss. Extremely important that they pick up early wickets, and Santoki knows that. He's hitting this one straight to mid-off. He knows it. I said it. He knows it. And he has gotten the early breakthrough of Romain Morris for a duck. Krishmar Santoki, he normally strikes in his first couple of overs, and he's done so. And the Middlesex Titans, they know how important that wicket is. And Merchant taking an extremely easy catch there. It brings the informed international batsman for West Indies, Nkrumah Bonner. He's batting earlier today, Foster.
Yeah, he is. And he didn't make any runs in the first match. He didn't play the game yesterday. But that delivery from Krishmar Santoki didn't have a lot of pace on it. I think Romain Morris should have probably tried to hit it all along the ground through extra cover rather than trying to go aerial, because he had to generate the pace and there wasn't much on it.
Yep. His eyes lit up when he would have saw that it was in the slot. I think execution is key. You can't just see the ball and hit the ball. Is also about, is you making a calculated decision? Are you going to hit the ball on the ground, or are you going to go over the top? And I think the execution was poor on that occasion.
And differently from the Titans innings, you know what the target is, and so you can pace yourself and know when to go and when not to.
And Nkrumah Bonner is turning the first delivery to short fine leg. Of course, Nkrumah Bonner is being in magnificent form for the West Indies Test team. Belated start to his career. He's come up through the ranks, under 19 cricket, played for West Indies. He's up against an old pro in Santoki. And that's a good delivery from Krishmar Santoki, beating the bat of Nkrumah Bonner. Nkrumah Bonner examined the pitch. He looks, you would have known that Santoki, wary of the ball that Santoki bring back into the right-handed batsman. I think that one just went on with the arm and went across the driving blade of Nkrumah Bonner. A ring of fielders on the offside, short third, cover point, extra cover mid-off. Here is Santoki, and that's a good delivery, and it took the outside edge. That one squared up, and Nkrumah Bonner all ends up. A magnificent delivery from the veteran Santoki, and Bonner had not much clue about that one. It goes into the boundary for 4. Bonner is 4, and the total now 6 for 1. Of course, they're in pursuit of 93. A good opening over there from the captain Nkrumah Bonner. Correction, it's Krishmar Santoki bowling that opening over. That one squared up. Bonner all ends up on that occasion. And Santoki now, he has another responsibility to marshal his field. He's going to be bringing Brian Buchanan into the attack. And of course, this is a very important over. Logg on strike. We know how Logg bat. He doesn't need invitation. He's going to look to muscle the ball away is Leroy Logg. And the plans to Logg I think is going to be of utmost key into the whole complexion of this game.
Definitely. I think this is a partnership. This has to be the game for the Middlesex Titans. If they can break this partnership before over number 5, they could be in things here.
Tailor-made for Leroy Lugg. Yep, tailor-made indeed. That's got away. That's his first one, Lugg. He is a no-nonsense player. And we said this Dream T10 competition is definitely tailor-made for Leroy Lugg, and the aggression that he has possessed over the last couple of months, and he taps away at the crease. I think the plans has to be very, very perfect, very strategic as to what they dish out to Leroy Lugg.
I think it's going to be short now from Buchanan.
That one is on, tucked up Lugg a bit. He goes through for a quick single. Looking to turn that one on the onside is Leroy Lugg. And with that now, the total now moves up to 11. 11 for 1. A threat of rain.
Yeah. And remember, they need 5 overs to constitute a game. So it's a wait and see now to see what is a par score of getting to 5 overs. But I think that has to be the aim now of the Titans, of restricting or taking wickets here.
And there goes Nkrumah Bonner. He's carving that one over backward point for 6. A beautiful shot from the pro Nkrumah Bonner. It was wide, it was short, not much pace on that one, and enough time for him to carve it over backward point for 6. With that, the total now moves up to 17 for 1, and we're in the second over. Brian Buchanan. And still no adjustment to the field. You think with the length that he's bowling, there should be a deep point in place. There is none. He's short this time, and looking to pull this one around the corner is Nkrumah Bonner. Brings back Lugg into strike. 18 for 1.
And you see the groundsmen scurrying around to get the covers because the rain is actually here. It's gathering some steam. Look to the east. It's getting a little bit dark.
I was seeing the Red Hills and Stony Hills earlier. I'm not seeing that side. It's all white. And that's nicely bowled there from Buchanan. Tucking up Lugg. Lugg gets another single. And Lugg.
Strong breeze though.
Now moves to 7. Total 18. Is it 18 for 1? I think it's 19 for 1. 19 for 1. And this run chase now, so the second over has been completed, and at the end of that over, 19 for 1 is the Surrey Royals. They're in pursuit of 93. The batsman at the crease, Leroy Lugg and Nkrumah Bonner.
Yeah, and a good start for the Royals. And they got out of the power play at about just under 10 runs per over. They need to score at 9.3 to win the game initially. So now it's a little bit under that based on the start. And I think this is going to be a critical juncture in the game, especially with the overcast conditions and the threat of rain. Errol Thomas, who left arm off spinner, finger spinner, orthodox, not off spinner, orthodox spinner.
This is a huge over though. He's going to be bowling to Lugg, to the shorter side of the ground. And there's a couple kites flying around here at Sabina Park. We'll look to see if Lugg is going to be contesting to have the ball flying to all parts of the park here, as he's done so far in this tournament is Leroy Lugg. He's cutting that one out to the point. That's going to go for 4. He does pack a punch, is Leroy Lugg. And the fielder on the deep point boundary had no chance to cut off that one. Lugg with that now moves up to, I make him 11, and the total now moves to 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Leroy Lugg, you got a half century in, I think his first game is a Lugg. He will be looking to replicate that. And Log just pushing this one calmly back into the offside position. And here is Thomas into bowl to Log. And Log is tugging that one hard down to long on for a single. And the total now moves to 24. We're in the third over, 24 for the loss of 1 wicket. Log 12, Bonner on 11.
Yeah. Decent recovery from Thomas after conceding that first ball for 4. Gone a bit straighter. Bonner plays spin very well at the test level.
Nicely bowled there from Thomas. Of course, Bonner very prolific in 4-day in red ball cricket, finding his way in white ball cricket. Nice stage for him to set some goals. That one is nicely tugged away by Bonner. He'll get 2, and that will move Bonner to 13.
And remember, he was a part of the white ball skills camp recently, and they worked a lot on spin bowling. So now he's a part of. He's in consideration to play white ball cricket.
That's nicely played there by Bonner, but can't pass Thomas, who was recovered really well from that first over. And it is some 3 overs have been completed, and the total now 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. Bonner on 13 and Leroy Log on 12. A lot will be dependent on these two. Of course, there's also Javel Glenn that's in the hutch. And Krishmar Santoki is going to be bringing in his ace spinner, Jamie Merchant. A very decent bowling attack from Middlesex Titans. It's left to be seen if they can restrict the Surrey Royals to under that 93. And Merchant is going to be bowling with the protection of that longer boundary to the east. And there will be 3 fielders patrolling that boundary along on deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square leg. And he's going to be challenging the dangerous Log to hit into that area. Let's see if Log is going to have any of that. Yes, he goes big. No, doesn't make contact. His Log. Nice delivery, flighted. Not a lot of pace on that one from Merchant. And we talked about the ability of spinners to back themselves and flight the ball and look to spin the ball is of utmost key, even though it's a T10 game. And that's nicely played. They'll look for 2. Nicely put into that gap. And Davis does well.
Yeah, so they're now 27 for 1 in over number 4. The par score, or the Duckworth-Lewis score, should the rains come and a 5-over game is completed, the Royals, they would have to be 42 if it's 1 wicket down. So 42 is a magical number with this remaining pair, but the rain seems to be getting here quicker than we think. And the ground staff is already ready. And I think the bowling team should be using all the experience in the world to ensure that the game is slowed down. Merchant is trying to call the man from deep backward square off the boundary.
Cat and mouse game playing Bonner. As Bonner is muscled that one straight back to Merchant. Couldn't stop that one, Merchant. It was hit hard from the West Indies test middle order batsman in Kuma Bonner.
And the Titans have found a way back actually in the game. Errol Thomas over, didn't go for much, and Merchant hasn't conceded a boundary yet.
And here is Merchant. He's going to be bowling to his teammate Leroy Log. And there is Log advancing and whipping that one into the leg side. And very good feeling down there, limiting the batsman to just a single. And as the rain gets heavier here at Sabina Park, there's still no movement or signal from the umpires yet. Merchant still marshalling his field. The umpire looks around. He's still not convinced he is the umpire. And he definitely now calls on the covers. So it's another one of those days here at Sabina Park. Another rain interruption. And We hope that this rain is not one to stay with us as the ground staff marshal onto the field with the Surrey Royals in pursuit of 93. We're 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. We'll be back after what I think should be a short stay of rain.
Well, there's a system again.
Just put it in a computer.
Brother, I cannot understand shit.
That's why I say me can't finish it. Come. Put it over there.
We get it now. After 5 over 4.
Over them there, so you go tweak it them there, so.
After 2 wickets.
So we were all set. The rain wasn't long, and thankfully, and the players are back out on the park here at Sabina Park in the T10, in the Dream T10 competition, and Jamie Merchant marshalling his feelers, and it's been a very good days of cricket so far from what we have seen on show. And we'll get some confirmation as it relates to if there was any overs at all that would have been lost. I really don't think so, Jerome. It's been such a short break, like a tea break, less than a tea break.
Yeah, it was quicker than that. Probably 7-8 minutes.
We want to see. I think this was shaping up to be a very good comeback, you'd have to say, from the Middlesex Titans. They're trying their utmost best to make a match of it. Santoki's on the park. Merchant is on the park. Merchant has the ball in his hand, and he's going to be bowling to Nkrumah Bonner. And Bonner flicking that one into the onside. I'm not sure about the urgency in the running there shown by Bonner.
Yeah. Probably just trying to restart and paces himself. Merchant was actually bowling a very good over prior to the rain. And now things are settled back down. The score is what, 30 for 1? 63 needed from just over 6 overs.
So one person who I'm sure is going to be pretty much warmed up is Leroy Lugg. Always seem to be in second and third gear. And there he goes, lapping that one over short fine leg for 4. I said it, he really doesn't need any time. He always in the mood for run scoring, and his production in this tournament has been very good. Is Leroy Lugg. Total now moves to 34 for 1, 18 to Lugg, 15 to Bonner.
Not bad. That boundary spoiled a decent over from Merchant. And Lugg has gone up to 18. Went for a first ball duck yesterday, Leroy Lugg, the very first ball of the day. He was dismissed after scoring 51 on the previous match.
Well, I see Errol Thomas, he has a rug in his hand, and we're very much aware that there was a shower of rain, and I'm hoping it's been going to be interesting to see how much this rain on the surface will affect the spinners gripping the ball. Let's see how that go. Here is Bonner trying to be cute, trying to paddle that one past the wicket keeper, and to use the pace of Thomas there.
Yeah. Conceded 7 runs in his first over.
Merchant running away from long on to have a word with the captain. A bit wary of where Bonner scoring here as well. But I think so far they're doing a good job.
I think Merchant is cognizant of the fact that Bonner plays the sweep shot very well, so he wants the man from mid-wicket to go fine, to just give Bonner a second thought as to how he gets runs. Lap sweeps and plays the sweeps very well.
Well, he's getting runs well now. This one is hit hard. And Morgan does well on the long off boundary. Is Morgan cutting that one off. Will bring Lugs into strike. And with that, Bonner moves up his tally to 17. The total moves to 35. No, Bonner is 16. And the total 35 for the loss of 1 wicket. Thomas, correction, doing a lot of work on that ball, trying to get it as dry as possible, ensuring that he has a firm grip. Well, Leroy Logg has had a firm grip on that one. He's calculated it perfectly. Bang, it goes into the north stand and out back on the park. The power of Logg there on show. 41 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Leroy Logg, what a player he is.
Short delivery and sat up, really asked Logg to smash it anywhere he wanted to, and he chose the wide long on position and dispatch it far into the stands for 6.
Powerfully built Leroy Logg, reminds me of Andrew Simons. There goes, he's lapping this one, and the fielder has totally made a total meal of that one on the deep backward square leg boundary. Logg continuing in his merry way in this tournament. What a tournament he's having. We talk about the likes of Gordon having good tournaments with the ball, and Frew. Logg is having a fine tournament with the bat, and he now moves to 26 is Logg.
Yeah. Surface is greasy, but
28, correction.
Yeah, surface greasy, but Buchanan didn't judge the spin of the ball initially and ran past the ball.
And it's a hard task for Leroy Logg to not say thank you very much to what seems to be Errol Thomas having a hard task of gripping the ball. That was in the slot, and Leroy Logg on the charge. Big unit of Leroy Logg has launched another 6. He moves up to 34 with that Logg, eyeing another half century, and now he has dented any hopes of a victory for the Middlesex Titans.
That was overpitched. He hit that very far, actually. That was almost in the top tier of the North
I mean,
stand.
these 6s are anywhere you think in the world. They're gone for 6.
That's probably 90
anywhere,
meters. Packs a punch, does Leroy Logg. That's his MO, really, his DNA.
Well, Logg, we saw signs of that with him in the 4-day competition. I think as it relates to 4-day cricket, is about carrying on. It's not much carrying on he can do here. It's just 10 overs. He knows that he is fine with batting for 10 overs and is nudging this one. So showing some good composure here, Logg. Not gonna give it away. He's 35. Total now 52 for the loss of 1 wicket.
At the end of over number 5, they're now scoring at upwards of 10 runs per over. And maybe Krishmar Santoki has to take the ball here and try to find a way to break this partnership, because this is a partnership that is going to determine the end of the game, I think, in my view. So only 41 runs needed from the last 5 overs. Jamie Merchant is going to be bowling this, the 6th over, and Errol Thomas's over went for 18 after conceding 7 in his first over. So a massive over there to the Surrey Royals. Look a little bit more composed than what they showed yesterday. They were all over the place with the bat, and they were even more horrible with the ball. Didn't have a plan, didn't execute whether there was a plan or not, really. Merchant is ready to bowl to Logg, and there's a lot of deliberation going about with what should be the field and who should be where and what's the view, because it's now Allen at short third man, there's backward point and there's cover.
Yeah, Logg is that's nicely bowled there from Merchant, just using the pace there, slowing that one up in there. 3 fielders on that leg side. You bet Logg will look to take them on. Absolutely. I'll be disappointed if he doesn't. Crashing that one out to Morgan.
Proving to be difficult to get away is Jamie Merchant. Not really giving you anything to work with.
Your thoughts on O'Shane Walters not bowling as yet? He's also in the lineup. We've seen Merchant doing well.
I think this is a ploy. This is a smart ploy to me because the last over went for 18. You probably want to get an over that is way lower than that to bring back the equation a little bit more comfortable for the bowling team to work with. So they're going to your best bowler at this point, or one off.
He's banging that one in the air. There is Bonner. Not able to find his timing as yet. Is Nkrumah Bonner. He now moves to 17, a total 54 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Log, who is 36 from 16 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes for Log so far. Destructive player he is Leroy Log. And there he goes, he's helping that one over mid-off. And the fielder doing well down there at long off. Correction, there was a fielder at extra cover on the ring, and then there was a long off on the boundary who did the fielding. Jamie Merchant just keeping Leroy Log quiet. We have not seen that so much in this tournament. Merchant, a smart campaigner. Loves the challenge is Merchant, and that's beautifully bowled right up in the block fold. And Leroy Log ball watching a bit.
Good delivery there from Merchant. I think Log was expecting it to be slow again. Was staying back to hammer it over mid-wicket or over wide long off. But that one was full and in the block hole. He had to dig it out in the end.
Merchant now bounces and turn. And there goes Bonner hitting that one again, not timing the ball properly. Is Nkrumah Bonner. It's been a good effort so far from Merchant as it relates to his returns in this over, keeping the two first-class batsmen quiet. And 6 overs have been completed. Total 58 for 1.
Yeah, so only 6 runs off that over from Merchant. And came back well. Strong actually after an 18-run over, so cancelling out that heavy over bowled by Errol Thomas as Shivani Grant gets ready to bowl the 7th over.
I think Santoki wary of where his off spinners bowl, wary of where the left arm spinners bowl, wary of the angles here at Sabina Park.
Smartly as well. I think that's probably experience. But the fact that Leroy Log loves to hit the leg, I don't think any real boundary is big enough for him.
As he's deposited a few into that north stand. And Bonner is going to be on strike. Bonner looking for a maximum. He has missed time a few. Shivani Grant. And Bonner again mistiming that one. It's a long boundary out there. They'll come back for the second run. And what do you make of Nkrumah Bonner stay at the crease so far? A lot of attention will be placed on him.
Yeah, not prolific. Not much urgency with running between the wickets. That was probably an exception. But he's trying to pierce the gaps.
He's muscling that one down to long on. Is Nkrumah Bonner. And with that, the total moves to 61. Bonner moves to 21, brings Log in strike. And I'm pretty sure the members of Kingston Cricket Club will be pleased if Leroy Logg can entertain them for the next few minutes. Logg taps away. This is going to be a challenge for Grant. It's going to be a challenge. Banged away. Should be two. Long boundary down there. They're coming back for the second. And Logg now moves to 41, eyeing up another half century.
That's good running between the wickets. It was hit to the left of Wayne Davis. Quick across the ground. It's not quick enough. It's about 70, 75 meters to the mound end. So good running, but no boundaries as well.
Nicely bowled there from Grant. Looks to backing himself is Grant. He knows it's a big challenge. One first class and an international player he's bowling to. And probably one of his biggest challenges to date is Grant. That's going to be a wide. That's not going to help the cause, and I think you seem so difficult to grip the ball, and I think this is why I think that the Middlesex Titans should have ensured that they post probably come out with more urgency in that innings. There goes Bonner. He has hammered that one. Bang! It goes. A sweet sound from the seats in the North Stand. Bonner goes big, gets his first 6 of his innings. He's 27, and the total now moves up to 70 for 71 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nice strike there from Bonner.
That one was short. It wasn't really a bad delivery. I think it was just brute force and power from Nkrumah Bonner that got it over wide. Well, straightish mid on, long on. It takes him up to 27, and it's surely going to be a easy Royals win from here.
I think that shower of rain that went on the pitch now just aiding the ball to slide onto the bat a bit more easier, and the batsman can have that freedom to strike the ball through the line, and I think that's what they're doing. That is what Bonner is doing. That's gone. No Merchant. You're not going to get close to that one, and that one just making the point that I'm saying. He can only just strike the ball through the line with that extra moisture that would have gone onto the pitch.
And that 6 has really, well, those last 2 deliveries have knocked the sails out of the Middlesex Titans efforts. Because now I'm almost sure the Royals are going to be taking that batting power play and try to finish off the contest and ensure that the game goes gets away from the Titans here. Krishmar Santoki is going to the board. If I was the captain, I'd probably change my mind and just take minimal risk of this Santoki over and get home easy at the end. They need 16 from 18 balls. So unless there's probably a mirroring of Nicholas Gordon's hat-trick, unless there's a mirroring of Krishmar Santoki's hat-trick, then I don't know what's going to stop the Royals from winning.
Well, Santoki, he is marshalling his troops, is Santoki, and good to see from him. He's taking the responsibility to bowl to the dangerous Logg. Logg stops away, and Logg is punching that one down to long off for a single. Logg moves to 43. I think he's very much aware that he's going close to a landmark. 78 now for 1. And they need another 16 runs for victory. Logg needs 7 more for a half century. Bonner taps away. Look, here is Santoki down the leg side, a poor delivery, and he swatted that one back with a square down to that final leg boundary for 4. Well played there from Nkrumah Bonner, and the West Indian middle order test batsman getting a score today. He's 37 not out, and 82 runs is Surrey Royals. They need another 12 runs for victory, and commanding victory, 11 more for victory. So a very commanding victory it will be. And Middlesex Titans now just know that they just didn't get enough runs. It's a belter for wicket here at Sabina Park. And that's nicely played from Nkrumah Bonner. Nice and composed. It's something that we have come accustomed to with Bonner. His composure, his technique, his class, his temperament. He's been brilliant for West Indies. Now he's brilliant for the Surrey Royals. And Log, I'm not sure if he knows that he's 7 runs shy from a half century. Is he gonna give it a whack? He has long off, long on, deep make backward square legs, and he's powering this one to long off, to long on. Correction, his Log moves him to 44. So he's 1 hit away from a half century, which would be his second of the tournament. Is Leroy Log. And him is Nkrumah Bonner. A Bonner 38, 84 for the loss of 1 wicket. Surrey Royals really and truly home at this moment, you would have to believe. And there goes Nkrumah Bonner. He's down the track and he's deposit that one into the George Headley stand. That's a massive blow there from Nkrumah Bonner. All class in that one. And there goes Santoki. Delivery deposited over long on for 6. 88 now for 1. And 90 for 1. I've been told. So another 3 runs for victory. I think it seems that Log won't get to a half century, because I think Bonner is going to finish it in this game. He's pushing it straight back to... Oh, there's a chance for a run out. Oh, push that one straight back to Santoki. And a drop. It was a sharp chance, really. Let's push back firmly to Santoki. You can see from the body language of the Middlesex Titans, very much aware that they wouldn't have done what they need to do as it relates to run scoring. Power play signal coming. Bonner is also eyeing up a half century because he's 45 not out. He's Nkrumah Bonner. And this will be a nice comeback from the Surrey Royals, who were totally outplayed yesterday. We'll be back to winning ways. Is Surrey Royals. Brian Buchanan is going to take up the attack. And 44 for Log. Bonner 45. Will they get the compilation of that 45 and 44 from the scorers? And Nkrumah Bonner 44 from 23 deliveries, 2 4s and 4 6s. Is Nkrumah Bonner. He needs another 6 to get to a half century. His team needs 2 for victory. And Brian Buchanan has the ball in hand. And that one takes the bottom edge when close to the stump. Short delivery. A death of silence on the park as the Middlesex Titans just going through the motions now. Pretty much aware of the situation of this match. Brian Buchanan, and he's going to be bowling to Bonner, and Bonner is swatting that one away. So Bonner, they won't get to a half century. There's just one more for victory, and Bonner is a 46. Logs needs a 6 to get to a half century. And can Leroy Log finish in style? He does some gardening work. Just waiting to take his guard is Leroy Log. And the captain just sending that Jamie Merchant to long on. He needs a 6 Log. His team needs 1. And let's see if Log can get his second half century of the season. He does! He does! Magnificent Log! Powerful Log! Powers that one onto the top of the Kingston Cricket Club stand. What ball striking we have seen from Leroy Logg so far. He's making a statement. It has been a one of real dominance also from Logg, and one of real dominance and authority from the Surrey Royals. Logg finishes on 50. Nkrumah Bonner, the West Indies middle order test batsman, not out on 46, and the Surrey Royals have gone to a victory. 98 they finished, 98 for 1, commanding performance from Surrey Royals. Logg with his second 50 of the season. Yeah, second 50 of the competition, Leroy Logg, and his second 50 coming in quick time also. That was his third 6 in this innings, Logg. And of course he hit some 4-4s in that innings, but it has been a masterful one for Leroy Logg and the Surrey Royals, and they'll be very much pleased with their efforts. So we're going to go through that innings. The batsman dismissed for a duck was Romain Morris off the bowling of Santoki, but Logg, magnificent, 50 from 24 deliveries, 4 4s and 3 6s, 280 strike rate. Nkrumah Bonner 46 from 25 balls, 4 6s and 2 4s. And the bowling card for the Middlesex Titans does read for a good one. Krishmar Santoki 2 overs for 20 runs. Brian Buchanan 1.3 overs for 20 runs. Errol Thomas 2 overs for 25. Jamie Merchant, the standout, 2 overs for 14 runs, and Grant 1 over for 19 runs. So the Middlesex Titans, they will have to look to bounce back after this defeat here, and it's the Jamaica T-10 Dream Cricket here at Sabina Park. We will be back tomorrow at 10:45 as we continue on what is setting up to be one of the more exciting cricket tournaments here in Jamaica to date, the Jamaica Dream T10 cricket competition.